Hello, Royal Ruckus. You know, I'm surprised to remember that, but I think that's Neverwinter Nights 2, actually. That one. Because I was like, what the hell could that be from? And I was like, oh, well, yeah, Finger of Death. That's, yeah. Eldritch Blast. Yeah, one of these days. Maybe I should come up with some more, like, possum-themed stuff. For, like, some kind of, like, dumpster diving bit. That would be appropriate, I suppose, right? Hello, Pio. One-to-one debt to GDP ratio. Yeah, that's something. Um, nice. You become indebted. Ancient gold necklace of willpower. Is it just gonna be one willpower? Yeah. Who would benefit the most? I mean, who's not using something? Does this make it? Maybe this will make this guy less of a fucking wuss. Because he's a badass, but he also, you know, starts screaming and summon vermin. That's cool. Who gets to summon vermin? Cause it's not you. Earth magic. Okay. Summon rats. We have a lot of spells I could get rid of, right? I guess we can, what, learn that? I think we have some other book. No, guess not. Apparently I was running too little debt. Become Rat King. I don't know, Rat King doesn't seem like that nice a guy. Ahead, three figures clad in tattered robes sit bound and kneeling. One is sobbing loudly, and the second sits trembling in a puddle of his own piss. The third, however, face covered by a hood, seems more composed and familiar. Slowly, from the shadow, something emerges. Twice the size of a man, yet oddly graceful, the being is utterly alien in every fashion. You have no doubt you, at last, find yourself in the presence of Father. The Father Beast stalks over to the first captive, all the while breathing heavily and wheezing as if not accustomed to breathing air. Slowly, its four-fingered hand reaches out toward the man's head, grasping it as easily as a grown man would grasp an apple. It pulls the poor wretch close, and for a moment its horrible yellow eyes seem to peer into the man's mind. The creature emits a strange trilling sound, and then, with a terrifying ease, crushes the man's skull like an egg. The creature moves down the line, and the process repeats once again. It gazes deeply into the eyes of the terrified prisoner, almost as if it's looking for something. Why are we allowing this to happen? You know? But once again, the wretch is found wanting. Fragments of brain and skull spray across the hall. Your attempt to cry out sticks in your throat. Father stalks down the line to the final victim. Yeah, we're like, dude, we're right there. We're not even hiding. I'm in the middle of everyone. Like, shit. The beast lets out a strange trilling sound as it fixes its gaze on the third person. For the first time, you notice that unlike the others, she's not bound at the wrists. With steady hands, she pulls back her hood, and even with all the years past, you immediately recognize her, Embla. As if sensing your presence, she turns her head slightly towards you. Even in the dim light, you get a feeling that she's smiling. Then the creature looms over her. No! The creature's eyes go wide as it reaches towards her. If it was searching for something, it must have found it. Roaring in triumph, it lunges, but at the moment of impact, the room instead explodes with white light. The heavy metallic smell of ozone mixes with the stench of burned flesh as the creature staggers backwards, clutching its eyes in pain. Embla collapses on the floor as the surrounding cultists howl in shock and terror. Most flee in wild panic, whilst a handful instead scramble for weapons to stand in defense of their wounded master. The creature may have been temporarily blinded, but flailing wildly in insane rage, it's mad with rage, and nonetheless formidable. Okay. I mean, I feel like we probably could have tried stepping in sooner, but... you know... Also, damn, I wonder, are we actually, like, ready for this? I don't know. I probably should have used, some potions or something. I mean, I guess we can say that, maybe there was, like, some, like, weird eldritch power or something holding us back from action until, like, Embla messed the thing up. I'll run with that, because otherwise I feel like we're a bunch of dickheads. You know? A little bit too much hesitation there, I think. You can wait. And let's see. Can we ensnare that thing? Okay. That's probably worth the doing, I suppose. Hello, Sham. Yeah. I'm in a Canadian prison, and it kind of works on the honor system, and I just have to go back like every couple of days, you know. Calling sick to prison. They got some pretty good food. I'm just gonna keep ensnaring this thing until the rest of these guys are dead. Sorry, Chief, can't make it to prison today. Probably gonna get that anyway, right? But, did that... Let me see. My asthma... My asthma time. And, poison works, so that's cool. Not fit for prisoner consumption. But they eat better than us. Depends. Depends, as I understand it. You might need Bork skin. Have you seen that guy who makes prison recipes on YouTube? I have not, but that's kind of an interesting concept. I wonder what, like, weird shit they've done with, like, random condiments and stuff. Just to try to make food more interesting. Hello, LaJoseph Alder. How are you? The only starch base they have is crushed up ramen. Slash. Actually, wait. Okay. Can we backstab you, actually? Yeah, I can. Nice. Yeah, I feel like we could have stepped in sooner. This guy, like, doesn't even actually seem all that bad. Kind of feel like a dick. Kind of shit, but better than yesterday. Yeah. That's, I mean, that's always a victory in itself, right? I bought a weird smoothie. What was in it? Modena NX Sardinia. Apple, mango, spinach, avocado, and banana. I honestly don't know how I'd feel about that. I like all of the components a lot. But yeah. Oh, no. Oh, that miss. Oh, jeez. That guy got fucked up, actually. I'm kind of shocked. Yeah, you need to, like, get out of the way. Don't you? Holy shit. Yeah, never mind. I don't know. This guy's kind of a fucking badass. That's problematic. Okay, I'll take that, but she crit for 8. So... Jeez. You know? Mark Torget. There we go. Nice. Avocado drinks? What's weird about that? Hello, Stiletto. Your head reels and your body aches. For the first time in a long while, you allow yourself to acknowledge how truly exhausted you are. Nonetheless, a cloud appears to have lifted ever so slightly with the death of the fell creature. It is as if the feeling of wrongness that pervades the island is diminished. though certainly not gone. Painfully, you get to your feet. There, in front of you, lies the scion you were sent to find, Embla of House Baron. Embla sits up slowly. She's pale and sick-looking. Her raw expenditure of reticular energy took its toll on her. I knew it was going to be you. It's always you, and I'm glad every time. What do you mean every time? We've been here before 1,000 times, and we'll be here again and again until the universe itself ends. Slowly and unsteadily, Embla gets to her feet. For the first time, she looks you in the eyes. A tired smile comes across her face. Jarduna, it really is good to see you. Your father dispatched me. You are here because you have to be. As am I. We always have and we always will. Here, on the ship, under the priory. She looks at you intently, almost pleadingly, as if willing you to recall a memory so old it all but faded. I don't understand. Suddenly a look of confusion falls over her face. I'm sorry. I forgot where we were. When we were. Jarduna, there is something so wrong here, and much worse than you realize. That thing, the father, the people, and the animals changing, even time is wrong. I don't fully understand it, but something is causing it, drawing it here, drawing us here. This isn't making sense. Embla draws a deep breath and closes her eyes. For a moment, she is quiet. Forgive me. I know. I'm only beginning to understand it myself. For now, I'll tell you what you... Suddenly, the heavy tramp of armored feet echo throughout the keep as the beleaguered remnants of the Horan City Guard make their way to the main hall. Ineptly brandishing a sword, Marcus is bringing up the rear. The former Chamberlain and now de facto leader of Horan looks even more thin and drawn than when you first met him, but nonetheless, there is a small glimpse of triumph in his eye. Marcus! Jarduna! You've done it! He's cut short as his gaze falls upon the grotesque corpse of the father. Like Gallian the Great, protect us all. How can such things exist? Where did it... He tires and fails to fight back the nausea. He tries and fails to fight back the nausea, while Marcus retches in disgust. Embla meets your eyes. It is clear that she has much to say, but now is not the time or place. Wordlessly, you agree that both questions and answers will have to wait for now. Hello, Obsidian. Doing well? Sorcery. Scalding! Hello, Will. 6% avocado. Yeah, it's probably mostly going to be that. Did we find Dagon yet? I just killed a weird fish man thing. It seemed a little low tier for, you know, like something like Dagon, but, you know. Yeah. Avocado makes almost anything go together. It probably is fine, you know? And I bet, you know, because there's, you know, a lot of the time avocado, it's just like, what, Haas avocado or whatever. There's actually more like fruity tasting avocados out there, because obviously it's just so, you know, it's so savory. It's like butter or something practically. But yeah. Marcus, are you okay? Marcus slumps heavily down in a chair as he catches his breath. He tries hard to avoid looking at the corpse sprawled on the floor. Once more, we owe our fortunes to you, Jarduna. Sadly, the situation is dire. So many were taken by the Reavers, and there are hardly any left. We found but a few dozen survivors in the dungeon where there should be hundreds. Where have they all gone? Embla? Embla answers, I'm afraid I have the answer to that. There was a method to the Reaver's madness. Those they took were taken for a reason. The ones Father approved were gathered together and placed on ships. Marcus's face goes white. But why? For what possible purpose? I can't tell you for what purpose, but I think I know where they went, at least. North to the island of Gradla? No doubt there is much more to Embla's story than she's willing to share with Marcus. Marcus stammers as he searches for words. He gets up, calls for one of the guards, then changes his mind. Turns around sharply and produces a piece of paper and a quill, but ultimately fails to think of anything useful to do with it. Ultimately, he turns back to you and Embla with a mask of utter dejection on his face. Gradla. It's just fat. Same principle as using olive oil in coffee. Fucking awesome. I love avocado. I love avocado. Embla looks at the corpse of the father for a moment, then back at Marcus. Though there is much I do not know yet, I will say this much. Chaos engulfs the Outer Isles, and the force that drives it is rising. For whatever reason, Gradla lies at the center of this conjunction. The Empire will not come for us, and though we cannot escape the Outer Isles, I believe a fast ship and a skilled captain could make it to the shores of Gradla. If we can force a landing, we may have a chance at stopping the conjuncture before the Outer Isles are lost forever. Yes. Rescue the lost souls of Horin, and at the same time deal with this conjuncture? Embla says nothing. But if no help is coming from the mainland, we have no one to turn to but you, Jarduna. Truly, we can not ask this of you. I have neither men nor much equipment to offer. Hello. Let's do it. Embla smiles warmly. Then it is settled. We make for Gradla, and whatever fate awaits us there. As for a ship and captain, the vessels here in Horin are ruined, and surely there is not a captain alive that will brave the seas at this time. Iago bows deeply. Milady, I, Iago Zadroma, shall answer your call for aid. You could never ask for a better ship and crew to carry us all to our dooms than my weather maiden. If indeed this is to be, there is much work to be done. If you will allow it, I shall return to my crew and begin preparations. Hey, you better give me your shit back first. And where was that again? We remember, but yeah. My crew is currently lying and hiding in a large cave northwest of here, while the maiden undergoes repairs. In case you've not already been there, I shall note down the position in your journal. Join us there when you're ready to set sail. Iago shakes your hand, nods to Embla, and makes haste to rejoin his ship and crew. We'll meet again soon. Marcus smiles at you with an optimism that is utterly malplaced given the gravity of the situation. And it is decided. Aid is not long for the people of Horin. Before you go, be sure to visit the armory in the western part of the keep. If there's any material aid we can offer, you shall have it. May the Golden Dead keep their hand over you. Okay. Yeah, I figured she was going to be the last party member before. I'm not really too surprised by that. But, let's see. So Cat leveled 2. That's good, but I don't know. Yeah, no, that's huge. That's the direction we're moving in for sure. defend ally. We could do that. Also, just getting stunning blow on her would be stupid. Like, good. So. We'll do that. Yeah, no levels for you, huh? That sucks. That's kind of big, I guess. That's kind of big. There's many reasons for him to be the last guy to, like, already, you know, get the final hit and whatnot. Let me see. Activate. So we have fire, earth, and air. Now, I didn't even notice this, but yeah, I can actually just kind of see what's available. So, blink. Wow. So, so they get to teleport and they go invisible? Blurred. Yeah, that seems really good. Magic missile, I probably don't care. Yeah, I don't care. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's solid. That's solid right there. Blinding bolt, lesser blindness. That's probably big, right? -6. Oh. Not really? That doesn't seem huge. Mark of haste. +4 movement. +4 movement until the end of combat. That's pretty big. Purge invisibility. That sounds like we need it. So I don't even know if that's now I don't even know if this is too much of a choice. We're probably going to have to go down air. Because I have absolutely no way to purge invisibility. I mean, I haven't run into it yet, but yeah. Targets any opponent or ally anywhere in the battlefield. Removes all magical conditions. That might be useful too. Invisible. Let's see. Will not be spotted until they attack. Okay, so it's not like greater invisibility. But that's still pretty good. Poison globe. Targets all opponents in the sphere target area. That stuns, which is cool, and that could be big. And it only targets opponents, which is also nice. Thunderclap. Targets all opponents on the battlefield, adds, let's see, lesser blindness, deafened, mute, stunned. A battlefield-wide stun is pretty good. 30 attunement, though. So that's you pretty much, you're using the whole stick of butter to do that. Now, as far as earth magic goes, so this is a line done. Mark Archie slow. Oh, okay. I was yeah, I don't know. Summon vermin. Swarm of gnats. Disrupted. Being able to disrupt an enemy anywhere is kind of neat, but I don't know. Mass lethargy. Unless we get some kind of encounter where kiting is an option, I don't really know how much playing around with enemy movement is really much of a strategy. Maybe I'm missing something, though. Stone skin. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. So far, earth magic seems weaker, though. Lesser blindness. Diamond form. +7 natural soak. I mean, that's pretty cool. Summon, ooh. Distort mass. 30 attunement. Targets any opponent anywhere in the battlefield. Deals 15 to 30 plus magical aptitude. Damage magical kinetic. Air magic is seeming better so far. By a good bit. Summon ooze. Sounds messy. And damage spell. Flaming fists. Targets the caster themselves. Fortified strength. Lesser frenzy. That's weird. So you could build her like a melee fighter, maybe? Mark of illumination. Illuminated. What does that do, though? Target glows softly, emitting lighting. Alright. Searing lash. Yeah. Aura of fire resistance. That hasn't really come up yet, but that's interesting. Yeah, I guess that's interesting. A lot of, like, more damage-focused spells here, though. Fire Frenzy targets all allies on the battlefield, adds conditions, Fortified Will, Lesser Frenzy. That's kind of big, actually.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Hello, Lafo. Thank you.
Light spell and then cast it on your junk.
Thank you for the tier 2. I don't know. I don't know if I need like a glow stick dong. But I'll keep it in mind. Breath of the Ancients. I'm like serious. Let's see. Targets all allies on the battlefield. Fortified Will too. That is, yeah, that in itself, that sucks, right? Because I'm actually quite tempted to go for that now. I already saved just now. Oh yeah, I gotta go with that. So we did that. Increased spell aptitude, increased lore. Spellburn. Increased attunement. Okay, so she's gonna be my lore lady, and maybe my crafting lady. I don't care at all for that last tier, though. I'll tell you that. I don't think I give a single shit about this. I mean, targets all opponents and allies in the area. Deals. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't know. Now, as far as this goes, let me see. Okay, damage. She can damage herself to restore mana. That's pretty sick, actually. We definitely want that. That's just like, what? Increased max cascade. That's interesting how that could chain together, I suppose. Increased attunement. Arcane Rush. You automatically okay, see, that's super interesting. That's super interesting. That's pretty far down, though. Increased intellect. Okay, I'm gonna at least do this. Crafting. Crafting. So if I put a point in all those, her crafting would actually be pretty high. I think almost just off of that. You're just convincing me further. Mark of blurring. Blur. Yeah, I feel like Mark of Haste and then Purge and Visibility. Those are kind of big. I guess what? We picked those up. Let's see. Thunderclap targets all, lesser blindness, deafened, mute, stunned. Yeah, being able to stun all opponents on the screen, that actually does seem pretty good, right? That seems pretty solid, gotta say. Yeah, right now I'm debating on if I want to go for that, or if I want to, like, maybe fill out some more of this stuff. But that is, like, a giant stun on everybody is pretty big. But 30 attunement is a lot, so it's like, how much am I going to be using this? Dispel Magic, I'm guessing, is probably going to be important at some point. Invisibility is probably not huge. That might be big. That might be big to just have as an option. So I think we'll do that. Pick up Gear 3, and then we're going to kind of head back over that way and then figure out where we want to put everything, right? Let's see. Illuminated. I don't know. Do we need that for something? I'm not really sure what that would affect. Aura of Flame. Plus Magical Aptitude. I don't know what our Magical Aptitude is. I mean, we could try to use that just to, like, finish stuff off, maybe. Does lighting matter somehow? Because, like, I was trying to figure that out. It just says positive condition. I feel like it must if it's an option. I'm not really too crazy about this first tier, so it's kind of whatever. Yeah, I'll pick like those. Summon Magmite. Fire resistance might come into play at some point. Hello, Docsbane. Anyone come across any interesting roguelikes or RPGs? I haven't really been looking. For the most part, I'm sure there are, though. Yeah, maybe that summon could be interesting. Inferno. Targets all allies on... That's literally the whole reason we went in there. Just, like, it's haste, right? I'm not turning that shit down. I guess we could pick up Fireball. Yeah. Okay. Murk of Blur. I'll take that. Fearful, Disrupted, Mute. So that's silence, yeah. Okay, cool. Tactical Breach. Targets any ally anywhere in the battlefield. Yeah, that could be huge. And then Purge Invisibility. That's a must, I think. If it's an option, that feels like just obvious. Lightning Strike. Targets any opponent anywhere in the battlefield. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, Poison Globe, Dispel Magic. What I gotta go with. Alright. So let's take a look at her skills, right? She has lore 9. Jeez. So did we get the other guy's shit back? We better have. I think, alright, we did. Cool. But, yeah, I was about to say, because he had my lore stuff. So now she's at lore 11. So she's way, way better off now. As the lore lady. And, I guess we can give her a club. She's not really going to be using it, you know. But, fine. I guess that guy can have that back. Toughness, healing, gouge. That's probably a good idea. I guess we could go with this. Because, yeah, I'm still not really sure what armor I want to run on Jarduna, right? I don't think we've committed to anything. But this guy, yeah, he needs all the friggin' help he can get. I don't know. Yeah, the defense on our melees is questionable, I think. Maybe I'll ever use that. I'm just gonna spec him into swords. I know it's probably, I mean, it's definitely not any kind of, like, min-max thing. But... yeah. I don't care. Fine. Yeah, okay. So now he's, she still has, he does way more damage, but yeah, she's like with it, I guess. It's something. Yeah, we'll throw that on you. Make him a little bit tankier. The Lake Blade. I really don't know who to give that to at this point. But all right. That's the way she goes, man. That's just the reality of job hunting, right? It sucks, but yeah, don't want to get to you too much. Unceremoniously, Embla sets off at a brisk pace. We should venture to be as well prepared as possible before leaving Idra. Any supplies we need, now is the time to get them. Bizarre thought crosses your mind. It's like she's an actor playing out a scene she's performed 100 times before. Embla stop. Embla turns around and blinks. For a moment, it's almost as if she's seeing you for the first time. I'm sorry. My mind is a bit scattered these days. Your resourcefulness in finding me never ceases to amaze me. Then again, it's always been that way. She offers a tired smile. Daydreamer. Starchild. You remembered. Then again, this is like those times back at my father's villa. You chasing me through the maze. Her face darkens. At least then, we always knew what lay at the center. What do you mean? I have so many questions. And we have much to talk about, though I may have fewer answers than you would have preferred. Worse yet, I fear what answers I do have, you will wish you had never gotten. My mind is a bit scattered, what with that spell making your junk glow. 1 second. Embla looks around, her voice drops. Sadly, we are much less safe here in Horin than Marcus would like to believe. I'll answer what I can now, but most things should wait until we are far away from here. Are you still afraid of the Reavers? Them least of all. But there are other forces far older and more powerful than the Reavers with their eyes fixed on the Outer Isles. Let's just be careful. So, ask what you will, but mind your surroundings. What's really going on here, Embla? Reality itself is becoming undone around us. We cannot escape it, so instead we must seek the eye of the storm. Gradla. There's something there that beckons. Embla interrupts herself and looks around suspiciously. What is this? The northernmost island of the Outer Isles, Gradla, is cold and barren. It's sparsely settled, and legend has it, it's the site of the ruined monastery known as the Black Priory. The only main settlement on Gradla is Aldershelm. Rather, Adler's Helm. Adler's Helm is a mining town and the main settlement on Gradla. And that father thing? As mankind has ever ruled the land, there are far older and more sinister things that rule the depths of the ocean. Ancient things with utterly alien minds. The deep ones are drawn here like flies to carrion, and now they too have their terrible eyes fixed on Gradla. Is that why the Reavers were sending people to Gradla? The Reavers served the gods that their ancestors worshipped here in the Outer Isles, a faith that had lain dormant for millennia. As the conjunction approached, they were reminded of old allegiances and old terrible ways. You suck. You know that? You suck. You're a shitty little herd of a dog. Meanwhile, she just, looks at me and wiggles. But, old piece of shit. Conjunction, what does that mean? Heresy. There are powerful men who would burn us alive at the very mention of it. They have known about it for a long time, the courts of the Magi. It is the nightmare they want to close their eyes and pretend doesn't exist. How so? Not here. We've already lingered for too long, and I've said too much. We better move on for now, and talk more once we leave Idra behind. Fine, let's go. Embla smiles. I promise there will be time for more questions once we are safe. For now, I'm truly happy it's you by my side here at the edge of madness. Now, let's finish gathering supplies and then make our way to Iego. Time, unfortunately, is working against us. That one guy kind of made it sound like I could ransack the armory again. right? Or maybe talk to someone there, or like, I don't know. Drid verbally abused his dog live on stream, and she just kind of looks at me and wiggles. He's fine. What a mess! An aging guard is muttering annoyed to himself as he compares the stocks of the armory with the contents of a list. As you enter the armory, he's quite unable to hide his annoyance. Yes, yes, the saviors of Horan are to be given all possible aid. I know. Is there a problem here? Not for you. I'm the one left sorting out this mess of a supply situation. I've been ordered to assist you as best I can. Here's the best I can. There should be some gear lying around that I haven't gotten around to inventorying yet. Take it and use it as you please. Secondly, I am to sell you supplies at a favorable rate. The quartermaster shudders at the very thought. Let's see what you have then. Masterwork hand axe of the master. Man, this needs more master. +1 base damage. Just check out the magic stuff. +1 movement speed. That's actually significant. +2 to initiative, +3 to hit, +1 to movement speed. That's another movement speed. I don't know. Let's sell all my trash weapons first thing here. Let me actually check something. Okay, so right now, 1. Okay. So yeah, I do get the benefit of it. Huh. Cool. Just had to make sure. I mean, I don't know. I mean, 1 movement is kind of significant, I guess. How cheap are those? I should double check. Lorge. Doesn't really matter in this instance how much dodge I get, because I don't think we're going to benefit from the dodge at all. But hopefully we benefit from the movement. I don't know if there's if movement is like a visible stat somewhere and I'm blind. I don't see it. But we should get 1 more. Higher persuasion. Yeah. I think she has the best, right? Unless she's better. Yeah, no, she's the best. Fire arrow. I don't wish there was more arrows. I'm surprised you haven't resorted to stealing the stuff yet. I mean, I don't know. We're a honest sort. I would never do that. Alright, I'm just used to games where if there's a stealing option in the shop screen, it's a bad idea. I might be wrong here, and it might make a lot of sense. I don't know. But generally speaking, in my experience, right? If you see steal in like this same menu as you can buy, you probably shouldn't do it. But I don't know. Cooking time, lurking time. Close horn. Yeah, we can, I'll get a movement thing for him, too, I guess. That is, kind of a big deal. Right? Just going on his back, but still. Definitely not, Hey, shut up! I'm not chaotic evil. I am lawful good. I don't know what you're talking about. This is fucking slander. Hi, yes, merchant. I'd like to steal these goods right here. Yeah.
Excuse me, neighbor. I couldn't help but notice you picked pretty much all of my flowers. Can't make a float without flowers. Sure enough. But did you have to salt the earth so nothing would ever grow again? Hey, yeah.
Yeah. The Simpsons, I swear, is burned into my brain. Just burned into my brain. I can just see it. Homer in Ned's garden, you know. Look lively, boys. The savior of Horan graces our halls. A tall woman, dressed in plate mail with a great sword on her back, offers a short bow. You're unsure if she's being sarcastic or not. I didn't see you out there fighting. Who are you, loudmouth? Name's Vivian Larudo. I'm the newly minted captain of the city guard. It would appear the city's stock of officers is running low indeed. You don't sound too sure of yourself? Put me on the street to wrestle with thugs and drunkards any day. But this, being captain, is a bit of a change of pace for me. A lot more responsibility, as you can probably guess. Especially now with the city in ruins and people streaming back in to pick up the pieces of their lives. I can imagine. That reminds me. With more people streaming in, you'll find the streets a bit more busy. Even more businesses are open as well now, and I recommend you spend some time looking around before you continue on your travels. At least be sure to get a hot meal and a warm bed. I'll do that. I have some questions first. What'd you need? How'd you say you survived the Reavers? I'm ashamed to say me and a handful of my lads ended up captured by Reavers. They started killing us off one by one, real slow, while the rest were forced to watch, or even her eyes grow glassy. Then she shakes her head defiantly. Then the madmen started infighting, like bloody animals. But at least we managed to flee. To where? We hid under the docks like bloody rats. For days we hunkered down, ate limpets, and drank salt water. Had no weapons, and my men were all exhausted or hurt, so we just stayed there. I suppose surviving doesn't make you a hero, but here we are, and I intend to make the most out of it. How are things going in Horan? Well, as I said, people are streaming back into town. A lot more people than were at the refugee camp, in fact. Isn't that a good thing? Yes, it is. A lot of people did what I did and hid until the terror passed, but not this many. What do you mean? Let me ask you this. Once a Reaver washes off the paint and blood and shit and puts regular clothing back on, is he still a Reaver? Are you saying Reavers are hiding amongst the regular people? That's the thing, isn't it? The Reavers were regular people. Friends and neighbors, family even. Most of them lie dead now or have fled Horan, but not all. I think some of them just took off their rags and just went right back to being ordinary people. Scalding, yep. Oh, a chaotic evil party would say such a thing as we're, hey, you know, whatever, very lawful good. We're very, very lawful good. I do well. I do well. When the Reaver is sus. Orange! Among Us? Oh, God. It's in Among Us lore. I haven't played Among Us ever. Yeah. A lawful good party would also let their meat shield hobble along, almost dead, with a broken leg. I mean, he's not a meat shield, he's a damage boy. And he did damage boy things, and he paid damage boy prices for damage boy things, you know? Entertain! Yeah, go make arrows, lady. Seriously, we need that. Be bad. I almost broke it when it slipped from my hands. Hey, very lawful good. Very lawful good. How many arrows is she gonna make, actually? One arrow! A single arrow! Okay. Uno! Just, that's it. Here's your one arrow. Don't miss. Just ask the enemies to stand in a line and, like, squish together, maybe. Handmade arrow, $200. Savage masterwork. Great hammer. Okay, that is actually pretty good. And I think that's, it's better than what we're currently using on, Jarduna. Make it count. Initiative. Movement speed. Arrow. I am tempted. I'm tempted. I am tempted. Especially since, she's already, like, pretty good at hitting stuff. I don't know. Plus 15 to hit, right? Getting the extra damage would be nice. Just wish this didn't, cost $1 million bajillion, fucking dollars. Right? That would be nice. That'd be nice if it didn't. But, it kinda does. And, I want it. We'll just go ahead and sell that. Sell that. Might sell that too, really. Maybe. Yeah. I need that money back. Yeah, she's still plus 13 to hit. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. I spotted something. How much of a pain is it to get to that shit? Okay. Oh, that you just saw the rope? That doesn't do anything, you dingus. Right? Or did you spot something else? Maybe you spotted something else. I don't know. Sometimes it can be kind of like a good distance. Guess we could check in, here. Did they not even take the corpses down? Jesus. Have anything for sale? Aside from the giant pile of shit that I sold you. Hammer of Light. No. There are a lot of corpses. Yeah, but it is a corpse hanging, a bunch of corpses hanging off the front door of their religious institution. So you'd think that that might, you know, put a fire under their ass, but it doesn't, I guess. Actually, I think we can, well, please, a word. A grimy woman with a haggard look on her face approaches you. You get the impression she would normally be quite beautiful, but starvation, disease, and constant fear has erased that from her features. Perhaps for good. Please, they say you're looking for a way off this island. Is that so? Perhaps. Why? I'm Julia. My sister, Gila, lives in a small village called Firgol on the island north of here. I was supposed to travel to her before this all broke out, and she must be worried sick that I have not arrived yet. I'm in no condition to travel now, and so should your travels take you to Firgol, would you please seek out Gila? Tell her that I'm still alive and not to worry. I'm sure they have all kinds of troubles themselves up there, and I wouldn't want her to spend time worrying about me as well. I'll see if I can't find her. May the Golden Dead bless you. I'm sure my sister can spare a few coins once you tell her the good news. A few tears of joy leave streaks on her soot-covered face. Traveling north along the coast, you notice a young man standing at the side of the road. His tattered robes, bald head, and unhealthy pallor reminds you of a magus, though this boy is surely too young. He follows your passing with an idiotic smile draped over his round, bland face. Can I help you? We have come. He stops for a long moment and thinks. Beg for aid. Our master is missing down below, and we are not allowed to enter and search for him. Please, something is wrong. We know it. A note of agitation bordering on panic creeps into his voice. Suddenly, he stops, coughing slightly, and then smiles again. Bloody drool runs down his chin along with one of the man's teeth. Are you all right? Yes, why, I've never felt better. The man seems taken aback by the question. Please, it is my master who needs help. Greena's eyes narrow as she grabs one of his hands with the skilled touch of a healer. No, you're not well at all, she mumbles to herself. They can keep that. Weird pause. Look, I didn't do it. I didn't do it, okay? I am reading what is typed. Let me just take a look at you, nonetheless. Backs away slowly. Okay. From his skin and nails to his jaundiced eyes and missing teeth, the young man's condition is perplexing. Some of these symptoms are similar to those suffered by Magi upon exposure to strong magics over time, but this is far too severe, especially considering the man's young age. It's as if he's quite literally falling apart in front of your eyes. Strangest of all, it appears as if the man is oblivious to his condition. So, what is this about your master, then? We beseech you, travel to Errol, seek out the Tower of Ash, find us there, and learn of our master's fate. But please, time is of the essence, and for each second you tarry, hope fades. The words flow as if rehearsed, and then, as he speaks the last words, he lets out a deep sigh and sits down on the ground. Errol? Tower of Ash? His eyes are glassy and distant. We beseech you, travel to Errol, seek out the Tower of Ash, find us there. He repeats before his voice trails off. Fool's mind is gone. He'll be food for crows come nightfall, and it'll be a mercy. Roland mumbles. Are you just gonna sit there? The man rolls over on his side, eyes staring stiffly ahead. Though he still appears to be alive, no prodding or prompting raises any kind of response from him. There appears to be nothing more you can do for this lost soul save consider his request. I'm not sure what to make of this. Embla strokes her chin. The scent of the reticulum is about this. I would wager that this master he speaks of is a sorcerer of sorts. Magos even. Though time is against us, another Magos could be a powerful ally, and our path to Gradla takes us past Errol in any case. I say we should at least investigate this further. Reticulum! He's acting pretty much the same way I do at the end of each day. Yes. You spitting teeth out every day? Are you a shark by chance? Just wondering, you know. No judgment. Though I do want to emphasize that I am not a seal, or like a sea turtle. Staring off into the distance. You poor bastards. Suspiciously specific denial. You can wait. Ooh. I don't even know if I need to do anything else. I'll just poke you. Give you a poke. Might as well. Jeez, that movement speed. Crazy. Wonder what that ship in the harbor was about then. That I couldn't go into. In town? I kind of figured that was our ship. Diego is thoughtfully pacing the deck of the Weather Maiden, securing cargo and tightening knots. The banality of the tasks appear contrary to his flamboyant personality, but speaks of a deep love for the vessel. Garduna, you look grand. The Maiden is shipshape, and we are ready to sail at your command. Ships are often used in trade, Drip. They transport goods from city to city. Well, thank you. I didn't know that. However, it was established that all the ships done got fucked up. And that one looked in pretty good shape. So I kind of figured that was our ship. Especially since it was kind of weirdly gated off. So I was like, okay, maybe that, you know, the ship is in the city where shit is already kind of going down, and like all the ships outside of the city certainly are pretty messed up. Just made sense, right? Why are you impersonating? Oh, that I wasn't going for that actually. That guy's sick though. That ship probably lacks crew, Drip, due to the whole Reaver thing. Yeah, but I thought that we would get that ship kind of as a thank you for the assistance, right? Maybe, right? I thought that's kind of the direction it was going. But I guess now we just kind of fix this shit up back here and we're good to go. You just want to be given a ship without even saving up for one, entitled. Well, I mean, we did just save, like, an entire goddamn town from a bunch of lunatics and, like, a weird fishman monster. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll go with entitlement. It's my ship, and I want it now. But, I mean, I guess we already have a ship. It's fine. Then let's set sail. Music to my ears. We're ready when you are. Just know that you must finish your business here in the sea caves before we go. Leave no belonging behind or errand undone. My men and I will block off the land entrance to hide the sanctuary from would-be intruders and Imperial scum. Stop whining and get in the pirate ship, Drip. Pirate ship isn't good enough for him now. Shut up. On second thought, I have something I need to do first. I don't think I do. I think we've kind of gone out of our way to do like pretty much every side quest, right? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think we're good. Then I shall give the order. My crew and I will maneuver the Maiden out and into open waters and await you there. Board when you are ready, and though we may be sailing towards our doom, we are certainly sailing towards great adventure. The Weather Maiden is expertly guided out of the sea cave and now lies at anchor, waiting your arrival. Woo! Sailing! While sailing on the overland map, the Make Camp button changes appearance. Click on it to explore the ship you're currently on. heroes these days. Unbelievable. You wanted the red. Okay. Anything else? While on the ship, it's possible to rest and reorganize, cook, craft items, and even do some limited bartering. There may also be some characters to talk to. When you're done interacting with the ship and crew, interact with the ship's helm to go back to the overland map. Okay, let's take a look at that, I guess. Right? That's cool. Steady as she goes. Burp. I have wares to trade. Here's keen fine to Honda. I could get that for him, but man, that shit is not going to be cheap. And I don't know if it's necessarily worth it, right? It's a 1 damage bump and then a +1 to hit. Like, we might just find something better. I don't know. Maybe I had the wrong idea there. Genesis Ring of Willpower. Like the band? Or... the Sega Genesis console. Oh, I get it. Roland doesn't deserve a new sword. Overmap mechanics in a CRPG. I actually, I don't know, this seems cool so far. I mean, granted, I've interacted with it for all of 3 seconds, but it's been a cool 3 seconds. At least it's not having me play like a shit tier Heroes of Might and Magic clone, right? The difference between the phone app and webpage for Twitch is so big. New music, too. Yeah, screw it. I'll get him his sword. I'll get him his sword. It's better, I guess. If I get immediately a better sword, though, after this, I'm gonna blame you personally, Membranes. Just so you know, this is gonna be entirely your fault that I have decided to make this decision. That's how I'm just offloading it onto you. So just just go ahead and put that on your shoulders for now. And yeah. No viewers, put them on the bottom. I never found a two-handed sword in my game. They seem rare. Yeah. They do seem rare. Yeah, Roland is pretty legit. I just wish he would stop being a fucking wuss. But he's cool. Just you know, yeah. He's just you know, kind of a wuss. We need to get him maybe more willpower stuff. Cause yeah, I don't know, man. I don't. He just crumbles. You look like a landlubber. I do love land. Eggs and bacon. How do we make eggs and bacon? Are one of these eggs? Where the hell are the eggs? Do I not have eggs? Maybe I don't have eggs. I have bacon, though. I guess. Bullying his party again. I'm curious what difficulty. I'm just playing on normal. I feel like normal is, it's good to, find your footing in games like this, right? I did the same thing in, Underrail, and then I just, like, I skipped hard or whatever and just went straight to dominating after that. On the next playthrough. But yeah, I think I made the right choice, you know? I think normal is good for kind of getting a feel for the game and like where the general difficulty kind of lies, and like I'm just taking in the mechanics and everything. And then you can kind of take it and get more min-maxy and like anal about stuff. Meat skewers, baked crab. Do I just like bake the crab? Is that it? That's not a valid recipe. What the hell do I need to bake the crab? Like what, butter? I mean, hell, I don't know. I have no idea. Honey oysters, baked oysters. Is that good? No, dude. What do I need for oysters? It's oysters. Squid. I don't know. Can we go below deck? All right. The ship is alive with nervous energy as the crew scuttles back like pieces of some well-crafted machinery. Though your journey is bound to be fraught with danger, there is little doubt that being back at sea has done the crew well. True to his idiom, Diego swings in on a rope in dramatic fashion, landing elegantly next to you. It is good to feel the wind on our faces, no? We're about to leave the fjord, and from there we may set our course north towards Gradla. Good to hear. Diego scans the horizon ahead. Leviathan no doubt stalks us, so we must be careful from now on. We must keep to coastal waters and pray to the maidens that our speed will keep us safe. Nonetheless, we must take every precaution. For now, I have posted double lookouts, and I'll be manning the helm myself. I trust we're in the best of hands. Indeed you are, Jarduna. Come see me in my quarters below later, if you wish to talk further. Diego bows and leaves. It is out there. I feel it. You turn to see Embla is standing behind you. The Leviathan. It hungers. What is it? I suspect the Deep Ones called it here, though who is the master and who is the servant, I cannot tell. It is certainly older than them. You owe me answers, Embla. Idra's behind us, and I need to know why we're risking our lives on this fool's errand. I do, and now is as good a time as any. Embla takes you below deck, and you find a small corner in the hold that is as close to privacy as can be found on the cramped vessel. She takes a deep breath as if she is about to plunge into freezing water and begins talking. 2 years ago, I was, let's say, put on the trail of a rumor that an expedition had been mounted to the Outer Isles, more accurately to an island north of Idra by the name of Gradla. It's a cold and barren place, but it is allegedly the location of an ancient monastery referred to as the Black Priory. What? Okay, so I can't actually get I can't click on that one, but I'm sure she'll elaborate anyway. The Black Priory? Though you've never heard the name before, it echoes in your mind as if stirring old memories. The site was built a full age into the past, and for millennia, it stayed unnoticed and far removed from the affairs of the Empire. So much so, in fact, that it virtually passed out of the historical record centuries ago. No small feat in an empire built on the backs of its archivists and record keepers. Name drop! And thus, it would have remained if it wasn't for the boundless ambition of a group of powerful men known as the Cabal. I don't know who it was that whispered in their ear, but something convinced them that the Black Priory was not forgotten. It was willfully expunged. Why? Not for the monastery itself, but what was said to lie underneath it. Embla grasps your wrist and leans in while her voice drops ever so slightly. The monks built the priory to guard something, a grave, an ancient tomb from the earliest days of the Empire. And if the priory's existence was truly lost to history, it means that at some point the very Empire itself must have aided in the conspiracy of silence. But who could be buried there to warrant such extreme measures? I wonder. I cannot tell you exactly how I know this, but I have not a single shred of doubt what lies buried under that priory is the corpse of the Magus Emperor. Not only that, but it must be one of the first and oldest of the line. That can't be. It can, and it is. Not all of the corpses of the first emperors can be accounted for, and internment in the Eternity Vale did not begin until centuries after Gallian's ascension. The Cabal knew it to be true, and as do I. Their expedition arrived at the island of Gradla a few months ago. I suspect they breached the tombs underneath the temple a few weeks later. Whatever they found there, its reticular reverberations were powerful enough to throw all of the outer isles into madness. And now we're sailing into the heart of madness? Embla smiles weakly. He's calling out to me. I feel it in every ounce of my being. Unfortunately, I'm not the only one to hear the call. Like sharks drawn to blood in the water, other things are drawn to it as well. Things from outside. What are you talking about? Embla swallows hard and her voice drops to a whisper. The dragon. It's awakening, and its 7 eyes are fixed on the outer isle, on the Black Priory. The nearby lanterns flicker. Crawling tendrils of madness stretch greedily towards the Priory. It hungers for the holy corpse, and if it reaches it... Embla halts, and for a moment struggles to control her breathing. You know I'm right. You can feel it in your guts. There is no other path out of the outer isles except that which leads to the Black Priory and the secrets it holds. Embla slumps and sighs. She looks exhausted, and for a moment you see her as the quiet and aloof youngling you once knew. I feel like the word youngling is kind of ruined because I just think of the fucking Star Wars prequels. I don't know about you guys, but that word is dead to me. Like, oh. Anakin, no! I have more questions. Ask. Now is the time. What if it's the corpse of an emperor? When powerful magi pass, their corpses retain much of their reticular attunement. Emperors are amongst the most powerful of all magi, and needless to say, their corpses are a source of great power. It's not without reason the imperial corpses of the Eternity Vale are guarded so jealously by the Seplikites. But an emperor buried on Gradla? It sounds incredible, but as I said before, there are corpses from the earlier dynasties that have been lost to history. There were emperors that were prescribed by the Magi. It may indeed be the corpse of one of these forgotten emperors that has been found on Gradla. But there's more. I'm almost afraid to ask. Latter-day emperors are but a shadow of the rulers of old in terms of power. If this is truly an emperor of the Primarian dynasty, and it has lain undisturbed for all these millennia, the power contained within it will be immense. Enough to remake the empire itself or topple it utterly. Powerful enough to rend reality itself? So it seems. My belief is that the conjuncture is caused directly by the discovery of the Holy Corpse. Its raw power has drawn the attention of that which lingers in darkness, and now its tentacles are slowly closing in around us. For a moment, you think you hear crude chanting in the darkness. Must have been the wind. How do you fit into all this? Embla sighs and picks her nails thoughtfully. The corpse buried underneath the priory, it calls out to me. I cannot tell you exactly when it began, but the beckoning intensified greatly once the tomb seals were broken. Now it's almost unbearable, and it's growing stronger by the day. But why male models? There are things I'm not ready to talk about. Things from my past, from when we were young together. What I will say is that I sense certain things. Things that are hidden to most other people. Hello, Cliché, how are you? The files are inside the computer. Not only is it Star Wars, you hear it, yeah, Younglings is just like, that word is just forever tainted by the Star Wars prequels for me. I just can't see it in, like, any other context, yeah. There are things that are hidden to most other people. Some magi see them too, but I think that unlike them, I was born with the ability. I believe this is why the corpse calls out to me. Not sure I understand. To be honest, I'm not sure I understand it myself.
Oh my god, Daddy!
Thank you, Cliché.
Shame.
XX69 Cliché 420XX gifted a tier 1 sub to Stiletto04.
Thank
They
you.
have given 1,111 gift subs in the channel.
What I do know is that the calling I feel is real. Reaching the Priory before the region succumbs to the conjunction is critical. In fact, I fear the survival of the entire Empire hangs on it. I know this, and so did the Cabal. Tell me more about the Cabal. The rise of the Cabal is the surest sign that the power of the Magi Emperors is waning. Even a decade ago, such consolidation of power into lay hands would be unthinkable. Yeah, fucking insane, man.
Oh my god, Daddy!
What a shame.
XX69 Cliché 420XX gifted a tier 1 sub to Walls.
The word daddy has been ruined as well. That's nothing new. that's nothing new. I mean, I don't know how far that goes back necessarily, but yeah, that's it's always had, outside of certain contexts, some connotations, right? But, yeah. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you again, Cliché.
XX69 Cliché 420XX gifted a tier 1 sub to Cortex_Eva.
The Cabal is shrouded in secrecy and will go to any lengths to keep it that way. Thank you again. Thank you again. What few rumors I have heard claim that certain lay nobles and freelenders are prominent amongst their ranks. Men and women of great wealth and even greater ambition.
You can have your money back. How could I sell something so dear?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Sophie.
Then again, a deal's a deal, right?
I wanted the other alert. Well, too fucking bad. Thank you. I really appreciate it, both of you. Very, very kind of you. I cannot tell you what their ultimate design is, but these people are no amateurs to power. They no doubt realize what lies beneath the Priory and the impact its recovery will have on the course of the Empire. I also believe that if they were to achieve their end goal, it would spell disaster for us all. Do we stand a chance at rescuing the people who were taken from Horan? No. I suspect they are already dead, or worse. You lied to Marcus? Would you rather I was as blunt to him as I am to you? Better they have a sliver of hope. There are still trials ahead for Marcus and the Horanites, and it would do them no good to face it with a broken heart. I guess that's it. Embla leans back and massages her temples. Yes. I'm here for you when you need to talk, but I agree. Let's say it's enough for today. He stands up slowly. I'm going to go lie down. Ship travel does not agree with me. Like trying to really hug the coastline here, you know? Shrine of Peasants. Okay. Not sure how hard this is going to be. I guess we'll see. Because I'm wondering if there's maybe more that I haven't alerted yet. Embla! I'm back. Welcome back. Made burgers. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's always great when you get like the morale collapse. Like, I was lacking in red meat. Made do with chicken. I'm not a fan. I know some people like it, but yeah, no. Yeah, for me, chicken is I'd rather just like I don't know. I pretty much don't eat ground chicken at all. I'll just have, you know, like chicken breast, thigh, tenderloin, whatever, right? And then I'll just pan roast that in like butter or whatever, and then you know, cook rice in the same pan and have it like pick up all the wonderful browned bits on the bottom to like flavor it. Then I'll put in all, you know, other spices and whatnot. That'll vary depending on how I'm feeling. But yeah. Chicken with a bit of salt and pepper. I like chicken is just great in a huge variety of ways. I'm not too picky on chicken. But yeah, just with salt and pepper, it's fantastic. It really doesn't take much. Actually, nah, I'd rather have you be there. I don't want you blocking that. Crazy movement. Yeah, I'm not like the hugest, like, you know, burger fan out there, but yeah, I feel like beef is probably the way to go. There's I mean, actually, wait. Beef or like bison? I guess that's still kind of beef. You know what I'm saying? But chicken is bland. I feel like those people, most of the chicken is bland people are eating overcooked white meat, right? Because man, schmaltz. Oh man, like yeah, chicken can be insanely flavorful. It can be so flavorful. The white meat on chicken is bland. This is true. It is kind of bland, but it's very it's also very easy to flavor. And if you cook it properly, it's still delightful, right? And it really doesn't need much. Yeah, just like, you know, roast it in like butter with like just some salt and pepper seasoning, and that's already pretty damn good. Chicken is bland, and I will not risk salmonella by undercooking chicken. I mean, just, you know, you get the hang of it. You gotta, like, practice, but you get the hang of it, and you don't really need to worry about it that much, and you can just kind of tell by looking if you fuck up. I mean, dark meat is delicious, though, on chicken. When I was a kid, I used to not care for it for whatever reason, but yeah, I love it now. How is the Jarduna-ing going? Going well. Going well. So we've already picked up all that. I mean, I guess that's more damage that we can get. That's nice. Bake the earth. Most kids don't like the dark. Yeah, I don't know. It is. Yes, the dark meat on chickens has a tiny bit of taste. Are you kidding me? Skald against the bland poultry. Maybe try something with actual taste throughout if you want that. Like, say, duck. I would try duck. I mean, I'm sure, honestly, I just enjoy poultry, period. But, yeah. But yeah, seriously, like, yeah, just get like a chicken thigh and like get that down. It's like, and with chicken thigh too, overcooking it is less of an issue, right? With dark meat in general on chicken and poultry at large, if you overcook it, it's less of an issue. Whereas with the white meat, if you overcook it, then it's like, you know, like it's almost like chalky or something. then it's kind of unpleasant. But it's actually quite hard to fuck up dark meat on poultry. And if you really get it down, man, it's a treat. It is. The ducks at the park are free. Duck is literally just chicken, but not bland. I mean, you know, I haven't had it, so I can't say, but chicken is awesome. Again, if I had to stick with one meat, it would be chicken. It wouldn't be beef. It wouldn't be anything else. It would yeah. That's it. Nice casserole. I wish ostrich was moral to eat. It'd be lamb. I haven't had enough lamb, but the lamb I have had was good. Way more variety on them. I don't know. I adore chicken. I feel like that's really good. That might save my butt later. I'm gonna get like just 1 point in all those. Increased max cascade. Hello, Bellicosity. Back to the groovy tunes. Yep. Lamb and mint sauce. Ham, bacon, pork chop, crispy spring brown. I don't know. Again, I like... I wouldn't mind trying more lamb. I wouldn't mind trying duck, but I think you're cutting chicken short. Like, when it's properly handled, holy crap, it's so damn good. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like you could eat something a lot, but like, I mean, we all have different taste buds, I suppose. And, yours probably suck because you don't like chicken as much as I do, clearly. That's how that works, right? Seriously, it's wonderful. Don't shit talk chicken. This is unacceptable. Grit eats durian. Honestly, I don't know if I'd eat durian every single day if I lived somewhere where I could, but it'd be close. I'd eat a lot. I'm pretty sure I'd go broke very fast if I ate durian every day. Either that, or I'd have to get like I guess you can get like these mass frozen ones that kind of suck and are like crazy freezer burned, and but out of certain like Asian grocers, but you would, it ain't cheap. It's not, no. Glad I've been able to try it though. And Hakarl, can't say I've had that. I would try it just to say that I did, though. But, I don't know if I, might vomit? I don't know. It sounds pretty bad. And it's gotten to people that, I think have stronger, stomachs and whatnot than me. Not that I have a weak stomach, but, like, I've seen, some people just, absolutely brought to their knees by this stuff. And, and I know some of the other things they've had are, like, crazy repugnant to me, so... Yeah. Why is duck rare in the U.S. anyway, and Kentucky of all places? It's difficult to cook, is my understanding of duck. Hello, Paulo. The older I get, the less I care about meat. I probably eat once every 2 months meat, but if you like chicken, you might love duck. I would be down to try it. It's often not as fluffy as chicken, but has a strong, delicious taste. Can't you go bother some random guy with a shotgun? You may have a somewhat skewed vision of Kentucky. It's really not rare. what percentage of Americans are eating duck? It's a low percentage, Box. It's a low percentage. There's really not that many people eating duck. Even amongst people that hunt, they're generally just eating like deer, you know? I mean, at least in my anecdotal kind of, you know, experience and whatnot. I have it like every family dinner. I don't think that's, I really don't feel like that's super representative. Deer so bad. Yeah, I'm not crazy about deer, you know? Yeah, I think it's the quantity, and then like there's also the whole like, I got the antlers kind of aspect. Because every once in a while, you know, I like hiking and whatnot in some places where sometimes hunting can take place. And, yeah, sometimes I'll just find someone clearly shot a deer and they didn't even, like, bother to, like, harvest it. They just, like, sawed off the antlers. It's like, geez, what a fucking waste. Deer is great. Go fuck yourselves. It can be all right. Depending on the deer and how it's handled. But, if you like darker chicken meat, you should eat pigeon. I might like pigeon. Never had deer I didn't like. Venison sausage, very disappointing. Deer is tough and tasteless. I would not say deer is tasteless. It can be tough if improperly cooked or maybe depending on the cut. But yeah. I just got your fucking title pun. I'm going to waterboard you! Not something I go looking for. Yeah, it varies. It varies. There's a lot of deer over here. I've had it a good number of times, but yeah. An ancient, weathered imperial way shrine stands before you. Despite its remote location, you suspect it still sees occasional use. Have you had boar? I have not, no. Well, the thing in general about, you know, just so much of the U.S. is that, you know, there used to be, like, wolves all over. And then, because the European settlers came over with the mindset of dealing with Eurasian wolves, they kind of, like, near exterminated them. And, they sort of kept the deer populations in check. So now in a decent chunk of the central U.S., you have this situation where there's just, like, insane unchecked deer populations that are only kind of managed by hunting. So yeah. It's not exotic at all here. It's definitely exotic here. The easiest way for me to get duck would probably be to find an Asian restaurant that handles it, I think. It's very sensitive to the cooking process, as it can get tough easily. But I didn't say it's tasteless. It often has a rather strong taste. Yeah, I would say deer has a very strong taste. I wouldn't say it's mild in flavor. If it was, I might like it a little more because I'm not too keen on it. But yeah. Gamey as fuck. That's how I would describe it too. Yeah. Maybe it's just the deer I've had. I don't know. You can't even get a can of, like, duck confit. I don't know. What kind of jerky meat do you get there? I mean, I could get deer jerky if I wanted to, but it's generally just beef, right? I've had salmon jerky before, and this is gonna be. I wasn't crazy about it. I love salmon, but salmon jerky is like, I don't know. Not my favorite. This is one of several pilgrim shrines in the Outer Isles. It is said that to pray at them offers wholeness of body and clarity of mind. However, you have no idea of the proper prayers and rituals to perform. Perhaps there are pilgrims in the region for you to ask. I love jerky. I love salmon. I hated salmon jerky. Yeah. Beef jerky's best jerky. Pretty good, yeah. Lives in the cultural backwater of the U.S. Deer jerky's pretty good, too. Yeah. I think deer jerky might be my favorite thing from... thing you can really make from, you know, just venison, right? I don't know. Gamey is kind of pungent. Yeah, gamey. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, can I ask Drina now? Because I did the other thing. Drina, what is this? A pilgrim shrine. Drina answers as she thoughtfully strokes the ancient masonry. There are a number of these spread throughout the Outer Isles. Pilgrims would come from throughout the Empire to pray at them. It is said to bring good luck and clarity. But you've not visited them? No, I'm a Sepulchite. My order is not required to do pilgrimages, and I've had little time to wander in my time here. That being said, it would give me great joy to be able to visit all the shrines one day. Pilgrims traveling to the shrines pass through Horan. You might still find some there. Perhaps they could teach us the proper prayers and rituals to perform at these sites. Okay, so I should head back to Horan then? And ask around? Grid prefers janky to gamey. Big beef jerky, is a total psyop. I refuse to believe the most ancient form of food preservation is also super expensive. Meat is pretty expensive. I mean, you can make it yourself if you want and, like, cut out some of the cost, but it isn't cheap, you know? It's just that, like, as you're saying, it's an ancient form of food preservation, and that was pretty much your option, right? You kill this giant, you know, crazy huge animal, and you have all this meat that has such a limited shelf life. What do you do with it, right? Your options are basically let it rot, which a lot of the time it did. Even once people settled into making, you know, jerky regularly, just because it's so much, and it's such a pain to process. Or yeah, you process it, and you know, it has longer shelf life. So yeah. Massage. Streamer's log. Dry duck at the local restaurant. I don't know where I'd find it. I need to do that though. Dry duck. I think I would. Isn't that a Pokemon or something? Isn't Try-Duck a thing? Try-Duck. What is that? Why am I? It's Psyduck? I thought there was like Try-Duck as well. I don't know why. I know there's Psyduck, yeah. I don't know. Psyduck is the shittiest Pokemon. Try-Duck? Look. It's a duck with the trident. I don't know. Shut up. I thought that was the thing. Kind of exploring around here. That one island to the north is, you know, the way to go, obviously. But, so what happens if, let's see, can we just do this? Or can we not, like, pop in there? Okay. Dred is getting, like, 4 bird Pokemon confused. Well, fuck you! Dred is only finding out what a duck is. No, I mean, shit, I grew up having, like, a decent-sized pond in my backyard. There was ducks in there all the time. I just didn't eat them. That's all. Oh, my knee. Weirdo. Yeah, I just kind of like, you know, listen, I just chill in the gazebo and listen to their, you know, pleasant sounds and see the painted, like, turtles, box turtles or whatever, just kind of chilling on logs and rocks and shit. Yet you never had duck? I don't know. Do you frequently go in your backyard and, like, brain animals for dinner? Because, man, I don't. I don't know. I just kind of, like, sip tea and observe them. Yes. You know, Peking duck. I would like to try it. Yeah. It looks awesome. That's a food item that I've always looked at and I'm like, I bet that's fucking delicious. Like, that is for me. That is for me. That's my food. But your insides hurt. You should my stomach hurts. Yeah, you should probably get that checked out. I'm not sure where the pilgrim would be here, right? I guess maybe I need to look more around the church. That would make sense. It's on the list just below squirrel. Anything I got to try pigeon. Yeah, I thought I checked them, but I'm just trying to be thorough. Is there someone new in here aside from the guy? I don't remember there being anyone. Yeah. An uncle of mine shot and ate a dove. I've had dove chocolate. That's pretty close. Right? You pet the dog. There's just like some guy's corpse up here. These guys, man, you've had a minute to clean this up, you know. To tell people he's a monster. Grandma's very supportive, so she ate it also. Shot a dove and ate it. It reminds me of that episode of Mighty Boosh where Howard is trying to appear all like dark to get the goth chicks to like him. He's like, killed a swan the other day. You don't really hear about people going after doves. Yeah, no, so we already checked all those guys. Where is the... Here? Oh. But yeah, here's that boat. I thought this would be our boat. But it's I guess it's not. The stench. Yeah, where would the pilgrim be? It said they'd be back in Horan, right? Dock a bit. Never mind, I gotta get going. Alright. Ostrich is red meat. What does it actually taste like, though? I doubt it's, like, beefy, right? You guys never had squirrel. No. I have kind of no experience consuming rodents whatsoever. But, you know. I guess if I ever got really hungry, you know, maybe. Not even during your time with the Visigoth. You have it in the freezer? Ooh, that's pretty cool. Well, I guess let me know how it tastes. It's nothing amazing, but it's good. Just not a lot of meat. They just look too cute. I think most rodents are kind of cute, though. You know, their beady little eyes and their little teeth. I don't know. I just feel bad. Guinea pigs are staple food. Yeah. I thought rats were cute until I worked on a farm. I don't know. It kind of like nudged me back in this direction, didn't it? But I feel like I checked everyone in town. So now I'm wondering, like, is it like the outskirts more of foreign? Not really sure. Hover rat. Yeah, that's no good. Apparently, yes. Rather disappointing answer to whether a hippogriff is red or like me. What are you even looking for? Okay, so it mentioned that I found a shrine, right? And it mentioned that that there's people, pilgrims that might be passing through Horan. And then I should keep my eye out for them. So to learn the special chants and rituals needed to use the shrine. So I was thinking that that was a nudge from the game, understandably, I think, to go back to Horan and you know, to look around and talk to these people and figure this stuff out. Yeah, I don't know. Is there someone back in Horan that I missed? Because I checked the inn and the temple first, right? Which that's just, to me, that's jumps out as being logical. You know, if you're looking for people passing through the town on, like, a religious journey, the pilgrims in question are indeed in Horan. Fuck. Well, where the hell are they? Because, yeah, I feel like I checked every kind of logical place that you'd expect religious travelers to be at. Are they in Horan? Where did I not check? They're in some random building. Neither temple nor inn. Well, that... That's weird. I don't know how I even missed them, though. All the same. Unless it's, like, one of these. I didn't check those, I guess. Like, some of the buildings kind of tucked away on the sides and stuff. But, bad dream. Okay. Well, one second. I'll find them in a moment. I gotta go take care of my little shit bag here and go feed her and bring her out and stuff. Shut the hell up. What? Am I about to kill this lady? What? Are you sure? Do I want to kill Martha? I guess I want to. I don't know why I'm killing Martha. Why am I killing Martha? She's got this. I don't know why we're killing Martha. Did you steal from her earlier? I mean, I've ransacked everyone's home. Why are they here? Okay, and it... Martha, no! A group of weather-beaten travelers clad in ragged robes occupy the innermost beds of the flophouse. One of them smiles dejectedly at you. Hello there, sister. I'm Thomas. I lead this little troop on our pilgrimage to the Outer Isles, that is, until all this madness started. How'd you manage to survive the Reavers? Thomas nods towards the proprietor. We would all be dead, were it not for the lady of the house. She hid under the floorboard. She hid us under the floorboards when the Reavers came, and we were able to ride out the worst of it. I didn't want to kill her. Martha was required for the main quest. That was the proprietor. Yeah. I don't know why she was fucking pissed. I didn't want to kill her. I mean, we probably burgled her shit earlier, but I mean, I burgled everyone. You know? And you said you're pilgrims. Indeed. We came by boat from the mainland to see the 5 shrines of the Outer Isles. It's a lesser-known route, and it takes you far from any inn. That is perhaps why I feel it can be such a powerful experience. To complete the route requires true devotion. Not that it matters now. Seems my comrades and I are stuck in Horan. Maybe she picked the shortest straw. I guess it makes it okay for you to burgle her. Look, she can't know it's me. There was total chaos and people were getting killed and all kinds of shit. She can't know it was me. She just didn't like me, I guess. I don't know. Fuck her. Whatever. I think I've seen one of the pilgrim shrines. You may have. One of the shrines is right here on Idra. Oh, I really was hoping to see them all again. What's more, I had hoped to be able to bring my companions there as well. Thomas sighs deeply. So what do you plan to do now? There isn't much to do. They say no ships are coming or going, and in any case, the region seems far too dangerous for us to venture into for now. It would seem we're stuck here. That's a shame. Thomas suddenly looks you over for a moment. You have the look of a mercenary about you. Perhaps you'd be interested in taking us on the pilgrimage? It would fortify both your mind and your body, and it would help make the site safe for the rest of us when we're finally able to travel again. Perhaps. We have nothing to offer you as compensation, but I swear that fulfilling the pilgrimage will be worth it. That is, if you have the stamina to see it through. Grina grabs your elbow softly. I really think we should listen to the man. What exactly does it entail? As I said, there are 5 shrines scattered throughout the Outer Isles. To complete the pilgrimage, you must visit each of them and spend no less than 8 hours at each site in deep meditation while you recite the Pilgrim's Prayer. Man, this sounds like shit. Pilgrim's Prayer? We'll teach you the prayer before you go and note down the general directions to each of the shrines in your journal. You should consult it before setting out. And don't worry, you can complete the pilgrimage in any order. You robbed her middle back? No, I robbed her I robbed this house way earlier. And like, I don't know. This fine, upstanding Martha killer will take on this most holy quest. Yeah, we just killed that lady dead in front of this guy. Whatever. I'll do my best. Thomas looks invigorated at the prospect of sending you off on the pilgrimage and smiles warmly at you whilst placing his hands on your shoulders. Sister, there's nothing more for me to say. If the will to complete the pilgrimage lives within you, it will be so. Now be on your way and best of luck. Grina bows respectfully to the weather-beaten man. I mean, apparently she sheltered them, you know, when all the moiter was happening and whatnot, and she sounds kind of like a nice lady, but I kind of didn't get a choice but to brain her, you know, across her flop house because of, you know, some bugs. So I don't know, no one else cares, so why should I? It's free, easy, cool 25 experience points, baby. Alright. Pray at the shrine. You kneel by the way shrine and begin to recite the Pilgrim's Prayer. You successfully complete the ritual. Jarduna gained ability, Blessing of Prescience. Okay. Wait, what is that? What is that? What does that do? I don't know. Fuck. Is it in here somewhere? Shit. Blessing of Presence, not Prescience. I know. I just... Yeah. BL Prior... Okay, just... That's it. Oh, that's it? Alright. Hello, Toothless. I also know that it's not Legend, and it's Legend, and a number of other things. Wait, can I not go up there? Huh. I thought that was the crossing point. That's pretty close, right? I don't know. Huh. Interesting. Well, crud. Clearly I missed something then. Okay. Before you lies a small village surrounded by fields and orchards. The air is laden with the scent of fruit and the laughter of children, and the pastoral bliss stands in stark contrast to the rest of the outer isles. As you approach the small cluster of quaint houses, you can't help but be struck by a feeling of calm and peace you've not felt in a long time. By the grace of the golden dead, it would appear a small sliver of life, as it once was in the outer isles, has survived, Rena says with a sad smile. Ahead on your right lies a tavern that looks exactly like the kind of tavern where the meals are hearty and the ale cooled just right. Your stomach growls at the thought. Cat stares, mouth agape, first at the tavern and then at you pleadingly. We're stopping by there whether you want to or not. Looking around, you notice Roland has fallen behind the group and now stands seemingly transfixed, a few steps behind you. What's wrong, Roland? Is it a trap? He blinks a few times with watery eyes and an expression that's hard to place. Families, children. What, feeling homesick? He looks down, and for a moment you could have sworn he looks ashamed. Let's just get some bloody ale. His voice breaks in a way that is uncharacteristic for the laconic brute. As Roland slinks off, Ibn walks up to you. Cruel deeds scar those who perform them as much as their victims, and Roland is a man with many scars. You continue on your way, and for a moment, an irrational fear passes over you. Will you be able to return to the cold, brutal world at large if you spend too much time in this quite little piece of bliss? Fruit talk time! Woof! Okay. The Baron is a good man. Right there. Oh, you're just a mercenary. A jovial, red-faced man greets you enthusiastically. Hello, hello, and welcome to Feargoal. Bernard's my name. I've not seen your face around here. Come for the Carnival, or perhaps the cider. Carnival? He rubs his hands together in glee. Oh yes, it's an old tradition that goes back as far as anyone can remember, where the Baron of Feargoal invites all us common folk up to the manor to feast. Tell you what, if you go up there and ask around a bit, I'm sure you could come too. If you offer to lend a hand, that is. Manor lies northwest of the village, just across the river. And you said something about cider? Aye. Ari, the brewer, makes the best cider this side of the sea gates. His brewery is up behind the general store. Though he might be a bit on the busy side with the carnival and all. Carnival? Alright. So, how are things in Feargoal? It's been quiet as ever, and that's the way we like it here. Well, unless you count the carnival preparations, of course. No unrest here? Well, we did have Mary's goat run off and knock over that pail of milk last week, if that's what you mean, but that was mostly funny, mind you. Have you heard about something called the Tower of Ash? I have indeed. It lies north of here on the other side of the bay. Strange old hermit lives there, they say. Keeps away from us, so we keep away from him. Let's see what's on the menu. Stew. A woman bustles about the kitchen, stirring pots, adding spices, and tending fires. Greetings, milady. I beg your pardon, but I'm not really in any position to talk right now. Why so busy? Well, the carnival is nigh, right? That means plenty of extra work for me, but the thing is, there's still the inn to take care of. Who's going to cook for the guest, you know? Carnival? Carnival is the time to feast and drink and dance. It's the Baron and the Baroness's way of showing their love for us common folk. Baron and Baroness? Aye, their line has ruled over Fergold for a long time. They live in the villa northwest of the village, just across the stream. I'm sure the Baroness would appreciate it if you called upon her. She's eccentric, but she means well. Loves the children of the village. I see, I had some other things I wanted to ask you. Let's see. And teach me a few recipes? Want to learn how to cook, eh? Well, I can't blame you. Nothing soothes the soul like a home-cooked meal. Have a look at my recipe book. I'll teach you for a few coins per recipe. Apple pie. Festival in a video game. Yeah, also everything seems fine here, and they're ruled over a baron and a baroness whose family's been here for a long time. None of that sounds good. But, you know. Cheese sandwich! Eggs and bacon. I mean, I feel like we could probably figure that out. And she loves the children. Nothing ominous about that at all, yeah. No, nothing. Nothing ominous at all. Definitely. Soup. If I lived in this setting, I would make my living as a recipe vendor. Doesn't seem like they get a lot of business, though, right? You want to know how to make an omelet? Yeah, but it doesn't seem like there's lots of people coming through. You know, they might make a, you know, couple bucks here, but this is more like, this is a gig job, not a, you know. I don't think this is a main, profession type thing. Man, one more day until retirement. You know, they had thieves' tools, right? So that implies that they are thieves, and really then it's just to steal from them, right? I think that logic checks out. You have the most thieves' tools of anyone. Shut the hell up. I played Solo Thief, capped out before I got the boat. You didn't like the party members? I can't imagine doing solo in a CRPG like the first time through. Did the same thing for Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, a good chunk of these games for me is like the, you know, the party banter and interaction and whatnot. A young woman dressed in the manner of a wandering minstrel stands alone, looking across the small lake. She hums softly to herself, stopping and starting over as if trying to think of words for a song. When you aren't a thief, they're just called, look, I've made my decision. These are branded thieves' tools, TM, all right? So therefore, it's justifiable to steal them from from the inn, because that must mean that they're thieves too, right? Look at this unsharpened thieves' tool. A pot-bellied man hums to himself as he pours a clear, golden liquid from glass to glass, whirling it around and then tasting it. He thoughtfully sloshes it around in his mouth a few times and then spits it into a bucket. Taste funny? Oh my, no. This cider's my best batch yet. He looks at you with a roguish smile. My only problem is my wife gets a bit on the sour side if I come home red-cheeked after tasting the wares all day. I see. The man chuckles and offers his hand. I'm Ari. I run the local brewery. I'd wager you'll find no finer cider in all of the Northern Empire, and certainly not in the Outer Isles. Here, have a try. Ari offers a glass of the golden cider. I mean, you know, just I feel like the fact I'm getting a prompt, I don't know. Am I suspicious? World's bounciest thief. Maybe a thief staying at the inn left him behind. Well, then the innkeeper won't miss him anyway, right? Jardoon took some fine wine. Golden cider will be fine for Jarduna. I mean, the guy seems fine, but obviously this entire island is fishy as hell. And not just because, you know, this is a Lovecraftian game largely dealing with fish people and whatnot, but yeah. No. The man can't help but hide his disappointment. Oh, well, suit yourself, I suppose. What can I do for you, then? I had some questions. What's the secret to making your cider so good? I remember one of them Imperial surveyors called it microclimate. At least that's what I think he said. Means that the area around Firgol is real mild and soft on the fruit trees compared to the rest of the Outer Isles. People. I love cider. I love cider. I just don't know if I'm going to go running around drinking any cider offered to me in weird Lovecraftian hellscape, right? I'd probably skip it. That purple moss. Go on. And then, since we're so far north, everything takes a long time to grow and ripen, and that's what causes the fruits to be so sweet. He gives you an impish smile. There's that, and then there's the family secret, of course. My family has been doing this for a long, long time. I see. I had more questions. Can I buy some of your cider? Of course, my lad sells it by the bottle in front of the general store. Oh, and Bernard might even have a few bottles left over at the inn. The fuck am I getting stuck on? Oh, I can't steal you. I can't steal your apples! Come on. You're There's just a big bucket of apples there. Just fucking steal them. There we go. Nice. Stop humping the apples. No. Well, I don't know what's going into the cider, right? And then he's like, I got the family secret. It's like, no. Nope. Not doing that. Not doing that. No family secret. Thanks for the ruby bozos. I'm good. Are we getting... What the fuck? Get the hell out of here. This piece of shit chicken. Get your cider here. A smiling young lad with a shock of yellow hair calls out to you. Greetings, traveler. Can I interest you in some fine Fergol cider? I promise you'll not get it fresher or better anywhere in the Outer Isles. Sounds like a local specialty. Indeed, it doesn't get more local than this. My dad makes it right here at the family brewery. He motions to the buildings behind him. Now, what will it be? Can I interest you in a few bottles? Perhaps later, but I had some questions first. What's going on here in Fergal? Well, the carnival, of course. I can't wait. They say it's gonna be one for the ages. A party when the Outer Isles flow with blood? The boy's eyes water over. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about any blood or any such. I'm just looking forward to the party. Not often us common folk get to experience something like that. The secret is love. I don't think so. Well, hello there. Jeb. What do you got, Jeb? A bunch of stinky detritus. Well, thank you for wasting my time, Jeb. No, I mean the gloves have soak actually. That's kind of interesting. And they have more soak than just like these, which I mean I guess I should probably throw that on him just for something. I don't know. He's back from the mun. Fergal is such a peaceful place. I'm sure nothing will happen to change this. Nothing at all. There's a big-ass tree. Okay. What do we have here? Baked oysters. Hello. Alright, what you got? Your fucking chest here. A young maiden stands looking at a pile of white canvas cloth. She sighs deeply and appears to be lost in deep thought. Is something wrong? What? Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm sorry if I seem rude, but I'd rather just be left alone. I mean, it's fine, lady. I just wandered into your fucking house. She offers a weak but apologetic smile. That's a lot nicer than I'd be. Some random jackass wandered into my house. Started asking me shit. I guess we can't talk to that guy. Dog! Another dog! Dog again. Hey, lady. Hello there. Are you looking for something? Are you Yila? Do you have a sister in Horan? Why, yes, that's me. My sister, you say? You must mean Julia? I'm expecting her to visit me any day now. She apologizes for being late, but at least she's still alive. Tell Yila about Horan. Yila looks more surprised than horrified. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Julia is not late at all. In fact, she's still not due until a day or two. And what's this you're saying about Horan? We've had no news of any calamities. I can assure you I'm not mistaken. Well, I'm not sure what to say about this. I suppose that it's good my sister is safe, if we are indeed talking about the same person. Very well. Thank you in any case. Farewell. As the woman goes about her chores, you meet Embla's eyes. The woman was late for her arrival 2 days before she's even supposed to set out. Misunderstanding, perhaps? Though I fear this is just another expression of the madness that grips these isles. Let's just be on our way. Maybe we just dreamed all the fish people stuff. Man, oh jeez, we're just carrying around like 300 pounds of onions. It just keeps giving me more onions, and I'm not going to stop picking them up. You don't have, but I do. The onions, they call to me. The village will starve after Drid takes all the I don't know. I mean, they should have, I don't know, locked their stuff up. I don't even like pumpkins, and I'm taking these. Bell doesn't really even sound like something I should eat, but I'm gonna eat it. Okay. I think we've almost cleared out this whole village. Nice. Oh, okay. I was thinking that'd be on a different map. Ah, it's just over here, huh? And then being judgmental when they have to resort to cannibalism. Is that a fucking yellow highlight? Must be off to land asleep. Good night, Walls. Thanks for watching.
Thank you for your cider offer, merchant, but I will not take what you would freely give. Now if you would instead point me to the village's unguarded farmland.
Yeah, sucks to be them. I'd prefer to leave the hive alone, but I want honey. Before you stands one of the ugliest men you've ever seen. Already cursed at birth, the man's appearance is not improved by the numerous bee stings that mar his face. His face contorts into something passing for a smile, and he croaks, "Greetings, my lady. How can I serve? Who are you?" "I'm Pert, milady. I'm the beekeeper here in Firgol. I tend the Baron's bees." He gestures towards the nearby hives, and you can't help but notice that, like his face, his hands are also swollen with bee stings. "Tough job?" "Oh no, not in the slightest, milady. Firgol bees don't sting, you see. They're as docile as cows, And that's good, because the Baroness wouldn't want it any other way. They don't look docile, point to his stings. The man half averts his face in shame as you point out his stings. It's, as the Baroness says, Fergal bees do not sting! And if they do, then it's my own bloody fault. That's all there is to be said about that. I see. Well, I best be going. Yeah, nothing weird happening or nefarious happening here. I want to steal their honey. Totally normal, definitely. Yeah. Probably some other type of bee, yeah. Like, absolute best case scenarios, it's like weird dictatorship lady. And that's it. That's the best case scenario for this place right now. And, I don't know how likely that is. Hey, get the F out of the way. An elderly noblewoman and a robed portly man stand in front of the villa's gate, discussing enthusiastically. Approach! And we shall flank the road with torches for the procession. And as they enter the grounds, my handmaiden shall place wreaths upon their heads. And they shall have their libations as soon as they enter. Not a throat shall be dry for the carnival. The man vigorously nods and takes notes. Yes, milady, splendid idea. Clear your throat. Well, well, Henry, what do we have here? More revelers come to partake in our great carnival? Greetings, my adorable vagabonds. I bid thee welcome to the estates of the Baron of Fergal. I am his wife, the Baroness Griselda, and this sweet cake of a man is our Major Domo, Henry Flagstone. Henry offers several enthusiastic bows. You mean to say that you are not here for the carnival? Oh, what delicious irony. The Baroness offers a snorting laugh that seems oddly out of place for a lady of her station. You see, my dear husband and I have taken it upon ourselves to arrange a magnificent feast, a carnival where one might eat and drink and say farewell to the sufferings of the flesh. There is even an added surprise this year that is sure to elevate the spirits and enlighten the minds of all those who are fortunate enough to attend. Typical nobles eating and feasting while the peasantry starve! How delightful. Tell me more. Monster bees seem like an okay exchange for a nice orchard. Yeah. Interesting word choice. There. Yeah, those fucking nobles! I saw them taking all the onions out of their field. You guys should go get them. Those bastards. Oh, delightful. Tell me more. Well, as it turns out, organizing the carnival is quite time-consuming. In fact, I'm a bit overwhelmed with the amount of preparation remaining. As the Baroness dramatically wafts herself with a fan, you can't help but notice that her major domo rolls his eyes. But perhaps the fates have provided for us after all, Henry. What did you have in mind? Oh, isn't it obvious? You seem like a most resolute ragamuffin, and I'm sure that if you were to lend a hand, the carnival would be underway in no time. And you would, of course, join us in the festivities. The food and drink will be marvelous. Isn't that just a marvelous idea, Henry? She excitedly claps her hands, rather, and Henry agrees so strongly that his jowls flap. Embla, what do you say? Embla offers a tired smile in return. We have much work to do, and Gradla beckons me, but perhaps a small bit of respite would do us good before we press on. Just so long as we don't tarry for too long. Roland? So much death and dying. I'm tired. If we are to venture into the jaws of madness, I'd like to be able to get shit drunk at least once before we go. Fine, we'll help. Cat lets out a small squeal of joy. I knew you couldn't turn down a chance for some fun. The dead knows we could all do with something to take our mind off the bleakness. Even Roland, it seems, can't help but smile at the prospect of a night of some light debauchery. Very well, the Baroness exclaims contently. With you to aid us, we shall be done in no time. Now pay attention. Your task is simple. Our carnival is dependent on the work of some of our beloved villagers. They may have clever hands, but they are a bit on the lazy side. He chuckles. And you want me to offer them my aid? Indeed. Talk to Ari the brewer, Camilla the weaver, and Clara the cook. Offer them your help so we might expedite their tasks. Give them my warmest greetings, and remind them that the carnival is nigh. I'll do my best. Oh, and do try not to mention anything about the surprise. I positively can't wait to see their faces. Now, my lovely, be on your way. We shall await your return. Well, in our ransacking, we already, kind of bumped into all those individuals. That's handy. Well, I'm back. The Baroness told me to ask if you needed help. Did she now? Aye, she ordered the beverages for the carnival for me. He leans in and lowers his voice. By the barrel load, let me tell you, it'll be a night to remember. Good for business as well. She paid me out the nose. So what's the holdup? I don't really have a good excuse. Barrels are lined up and almost ready to go, but there's just been so much to do around the farm, and I sort of forgot. A hint of despair flashes across his jovial face. You ever wonder what's the use? Like, it's all dust on black winds in the end. Anything I can do to help you? Yes. I suppose there is, actually. The cloud of despair seems to lift, and at once the man's light-hearted demeanor returns. Tell you what, moles have been tearing up my orchard real bad. They gnaw at the roots and wreak havoc on the trees. They've stood for hundreds of years, and losing even a single one is a disaster. You went at me to go mole hunting. You offered to help, didn't you? If you could deal with the mole problem, I could devote my full attention to getting the cider delivered at the Baron's villa. My orchard is just north of here. I've counted at least 3 burrows, but they can be hard to spot, so make sure you search properly. When you find them, dig those little bastards out and return to me when you're done. Arya hands you a shovel and slaps you on the back. You can't help but feel that a bit of spring has returned to his step. Do you not want to go mole hunting? Caddyshack. Isn't that it right there? Do I have to... That's it! It's a pandemic! Wait, hold up. Okay. Awareness. You are aware. More aware than you were, but still not aware enough to see the goddamn molehill right there. Isn't that one? How do I use this? Use. I don't find anything. It's right there. I automatically, yeah, no, the typos aren't a big issue. Don't you have lanterns? I think I do, yeah. I spotted, so, okay, there we go. Dig out the burrow. You dig the shovel into the soft soil and easily collapse the burrow. After a few strokes, however, the shovel head comes up coated in dark blood. You root through the soil and, to your disgust, find numerous small, hairless blobs of flesh that have been hacked to death by the shovel's action. You can't properly identify the strange things, nor do you want to, and quickly cover up the gruesome scene with dirt before moving along. Why can't I see anything? Shut the hell up. Okay. More carefully this time, you set to work collapsing the second tunnel. The work progresses nicely until suddenly the earth shifts slightly, as if something is moving underneath. Whatever it is, it grabs onto the shovel blade and tugs violently at it. You yank back with all your might and manage to free the shovel from whatever lurks under the dirt. Swinging wildly, you pummel the ground and walk away, hoping you've seen the last of whatever lurks underneath this orchard. I'm sure we have. I'm sure we have. Arriving at the third hole, you feel an unease grow in your stomach. Carefully, you bend down and try to peer into the small, dark burrow. To your horror, something glances back. A pair of eyes that appear far too intelligent than an animal has any right to be. Then, in an instant, they are gone, retreated underground. Perhaps your mind is playing tricks on you. You decide not to wait and find out. With a slight hint of panic, you utterly demolish the hole. Your task is done, and you should return to Ari. Get the fuck up. Okay. Cleared out your moles. Hi, strange moons, you did it. I can't tell you how good it is to see my trees all nice and secure. I've not much to give you, but I think I can spare some coins and a few bottles of cider that fell off the wagon. Ari winks at you and throws you a small sack of coins. Barrels of cider are loaded on carts, and you watch as the brewer and his helpers set off for the Barnow's Villa. No doubt the drink will flow soon enough. Yeah, this game really is a lot of fun, though. Barno the Baron. Maybe that's why he became a baron. Hey, lady. Is that so? Well, come to think of it, there is actually something you could help me with. Name it. See, the Baroness has asked me to prepare something special for the children of the feast. My famed honey cakes. Only problem is I'm still waiting on the honey. Perhaps you could be a dear and run over to the beehives and fetch it for me. Will any honey do? Oh my, no. It needs to be honey from our own hives. There's nothing quite like it. And where do I find these beehives? The beehives lie to the west of the village, just across the bridge, and continue straight ahead, and you'll see them on your left-hand side eventually. I think even a single honeycomb should do it. See if you can't find Pert the beekeeper, he'll help you. How will I avoid getting stung? Clara chuckles a hearty laugh and flaps her knee. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. Virgo bees don't sting. Off you go now. We wouldn't want the children not to get their honey cakes. Buffed? Yeah, it's a buff. Yeah, I threw out an awareness buff because we were humping a molehill and we couldn't find it, and then I'm a dumbass and I just need to turn on my lantern. Might as well talk to this lady while we're going through. Hello again. Camilla smiles timidly. The Baroness told me to ask if you needed help. Camilla's eyes tear up. I'm so ashamed. The Baroness was so kind to think of me, for making the backdrops for their surprise. I thought I could do it. I have the canvases and everything. All she asked was that I paint her a wondrous vista. I can't bring myself to make the first stroke. Why not? I'm lost. My head, my heart. There's a girl, Cass, and I have feelings for her. It was from a distance, but I felt like there was something there. Me being me, I don't have the nerve to go talk to her. Instead, I left a note for her explaining my feelings. And then? Nothing. Nothing at all. I'm such an oaf. I write like a pig. How could I ever think my stupid note could sway someone like Cass? Tears streamed down Camilla's face. She has such a way with words. A bard she is, and me, I'm just stupid, plain. What if I talked to Cass for you? You would do that for me? I suppose it would let me know one way or another. But please, try to be subtle about it. Don't let her know I'm beside myself thinking about her. She draws in a deep breath, and her mood appears to lift ever so slightly. Cass is a free spirit, and she loves the water. I'd look for her along the small creek that runs west of here. Thank you so much for offering to help. I'll return when I have news. Goodbye. Keep up with, rolling through the saves. Are you Cass? The woman blinks in surprise. What, you've heard of me then? Wait, is this about that bar tab? As I've already told Bernard, I'll pay him the moment I have the coin on hand. It's just that I've been a bit preoccupied. Cass looks at her feet. Camilla asked me to talk to you. A pained expression falls across her face. Oh no. Please don't say she's angry with me. She's sad you weren't interested in her. Not interested? I'm crazy for her. Finding her note made me happier than words can describe. Then why don't you respond? Because I couldn't find the words. Can you believe it? Me, a bard, at a loss for words. I've been trying to put my feelings in a verse, a song. I'm nearly there, but over and over the words escape me. I don't understand it. Feels like I'm grasping at tendrils of mist. Can I hear what you have so far? The song Cass reads to you is sad and beautiful. It brings to mind images of far and wondrous shores. Stranger yet is the fact that, try as you might, you have never been able to recall the first 3 verses she recounted to you. Only the first line of the last verse remains. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. That's exactly it. I can't get past that, nor can I change it. It has to be that line. But what comes next? Like I'm deaf to my own inner voice. Cass repeats the line, now with a slight hint of panic in her voice. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. Die thou unsung as tears unshed. The words flow from your mouth and fits the song like a key fits a lock. You spoke more words as well, but like the rest of the song, they too are lost in the void of time. What you do remember, however, is Cass scribbling the words down as tears of joy stream down her face. That's it! I have it! Song for Camilla. She folds the piece of paper containing the words of the song neatly and writes in beautiful cursive. To Camilla, from Casilda. Casilda, I guess. A king in yellow. With trembling hands, she offers you the folded note. Would you do me one last favor? Take this note to Camilla. It will explain everything to her. And please, would you tell her to come find me at the carnival? Tell her we'll dance together then. I will. Cass squeezes your hand and offers a warm but slightly sad smile before walking off. You're left with a note for Camilla. All right, chuck it into the stream. I've talked to Cass. Camilla goes pale. What did she say? She doesn't fancy me, right? I just know it. She asked me to give you this. She accepts the note and slowly unfolds it. As she consumes the song, line by line, her eyes water and her hands tremble. By the end, she has to tear her eyes away from it. Such words. I've never read such words. Was there more? Did she say anything? She told me she wanted to dance with you at the carnival. Camilla covers her mouth, smiling through tears of joy. She then blinks a few times, as if remembering something. The backdrop's for the Baroness. I see it so clearly now. Cass's song. Oh, this'll be amazing. Glad I could help. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get to work. I'd rather you not see the result until the carnival. It'll be more impressive that way. Camilla smiles a secretive smile and grabs a ream of canvas and a pot of paint before hastily walking off. This hive is dead and abandoned. You approach the hive, and a slight buzzing rises from within. Even with your limited knowledge of bees, however, you get a strong impression that there is something wrong with the hive. Slowly lifting off the top of the hive, you're able to look inside. There are still plenty of bees left, however, they seem slow and lethargic. Furthermore, there is no honey in sight. Going Pikmin's model the thing. Looking around more closely, you find several dead bees. Some clearly belong to the hive in question. A handful of others, however, look foreign. Larger, and with a vibrant yellow color. If you were to guess, you'd say these bees have been fighting bees from another hive. The hive begins to aggressively buzz as you approach. That's dead. Well, try to harvest the honey. You carefully lift the top off the hive and peer inside. Immediately, a swarm of angry bees fly out, and within seconds, you feel the burn of several stings. They do sting! I hate bees! Ibn slaps his neck and brushes his face furiously. Reach inside for the honey. Gingerly, you attempt to reach in. Suddenly, something large shifts in the depths of the hive, and swarms of large soldier bees swarm out to attack. Each sting feels like a red-hot needle, and you can't help but panic. Where can you run to get away from the buzzing horde? Flee towards the lake? You realize the best way of avoiding the little fiends is to dive into the nearby lake. Clever thinking. Just jam your... Well, I was curious, Casilda is literally from the King in Yellow play. I was just curious what's going on in there, you know, see if we get any more information. But yeah, generally speaking, you're not like, honey tastes good, and you just reach into the beehive. But you need to tell me how I'm going to avoid getting stung. No reason to worry about that. Virgo bees don't sting. Now, please, just leave me alone. Let's see. Well, I'm here helping the Baroness organizing the carnival, and I can only do that if you tell me how to get the honey. The man's lips tremble and his eyes water up. I suppose you're right. But you have to promise not to tell anyone I helped you. I promise. The man looks around nervously and hands you a small tin can, a handle, and a spout. This is a bee smoker, see? You just mix kindling with some wet grass and light a fire. Not too hot, mind you. You only want a bit of smoke. Just open the hive carefully and let the smoke settle inside, and the bees will go all drowsy. But please, don't tell anyone I use a bee smoker. Virgo bees don't sting. Bert looks around again. Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. I have to go. Good luck. He sets off at a run, and before you know it, he's gone. That's Embla. So, that's who I figured was going to end up there. Anyway. I'm not sure if we could theoretically swap the pirate guy out, or if, yeah, he's just driving the ship now, and that's that. I'm not sure. Dodge bonus reach adjacent allies. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes her tankier, right? I mean... Or stunning, but, you know, yeah, that might help. That might help. Maybe. I don't know, like, what is the chance of a cascade? Because being able to cast 3 spells sounds interesting. I don't understand why it's a secret from this guy about smoking bees. Because the guy mentioned that the Baroness says that the bees don't sting. So despite the fact that the bees do sting, they don't sting. If you take, there's, you know, different bees are invading. I mean, that's part of it, yeah. We gathered that from examining the hives. There are 4 lights, yeah. The lady sounds like being at work, yeah. So there's, yeah. Well, I'm guessing we're gonna see. We're gonna get more into that momentarily here. So I'll just not even bother throwing out the speculation, but yeah. Nope, they're fine. Let's see. Okay, try to harvest the honey. They do sting. Use smoke on the bees. Smartly using the bee smoker, you fill the hive with calming fumes. Before you know it, the buzzing has subsided and you feel confident enough to reach for the honeycombs. Bursting out from the pile of smoke-stricken bees comes a single gargantuan individual. A large, swollen body clad in vibrant yellow chitin, iridescent wings, and a face that looks unlike any insect you've ever seen before. This must be a queen. The creature lets out a tiny, albeit terrifying screech and snaps at your fingers with its jaws. Squash the queen! Seduce the queen. I don't see that as an option. Hardly the most deranged thing. Well, again, best case scenario, it's just like a weird, crazy, controlling asshole lady, right? That's absolute best case scenario. According to all known laws of aviation, don't. No. Bargain with the queen. I feel like if we ignore the queen, is she gonna snap me? Or poke me? Or something? Get the honey. Reaching deep into the hive, you pull out a gorgeous honeycomb dripping with rich, golden yellow honey. As the smoke effect on the bees begins to wear off, you find it best to make off with your prize. Usurp the queen! What? Actually. I don't think we have anything over there. It was over this way, right? No. About your task. I have the honey. Marvelous. Look at these honeycombs. Have you ever seen honey this golden? The children will love this. Oh, the Baroness is going to be so pleased. Now, the cakes are for the children, but I'll tell you what. I baked one too many apple pies for the feast. It's yours if you want it. Clara winks at you and hands you a fresh apple pie. Now off you go. I should make mead. Mead's good. I enjoy it. Well, that's all the tasks. I'm sure there's nothing horribly ominous that's going to happen as a direct consequence of all this. Are we sure we want to feed the children mutant bee honey cakes? I mean, something badass might happen, right? We'll see. It's fine. It goes through the oven. All your work is done, and now you've come to feast. My husband is ever so grateful for all you've done for him, and I dare say this will be a night to remember. My dear, carnival is about to begin. Behold! Coming up the road is a procession of villagers, clad in their finest and with beautiful wreaths of flowers on their head. The simple folk of Firgol gasp in awe as they pass under the flowered arch of the manor's gate. They look so happy. Yeah. And a dwarf snuck in there. Like that is like a true blue dwarf. So that's cool. Tastes like no other, sights like no other, flesh like no other. What wonder we shall show you tonight. The Baroness has moved much closer, and you feel her breath on your ear. Then, raising her voice again, she exclaims in an official tone, I declare that carnival has begun. Eat, drink, and revel. I shall retire momentarily and make my final preparations, as a lady must. The Baroness and her handmaidens retire into the manor. You are left head spinning as the scents of fine food and sounds of merriment begin to fill the air. The pain and toil of the last weeks begins to fade. All that is left is carnival. Like my extended family. Even with the... I mean, that one dude on the left had like the most peasant-ass haircut I have ever seen. You got someone in your family who's rocking that do? Because I don't even... What is that called? Just the peasant cut? It'd be really funny if this was completely normal and nothing cosmic. I mean, that could be the fake out that she's actually just like a horrible controlling piece of shit. But not like an eldritch controlling piece of shit. Just kind of like a run-of-the-mill piece of shit. The friar. Get the tonsure when I get older. Wow, those guys look kinda reavery, don't they? The music filling the air is raw and primal. Its beat is the pulse of something vast waiting to be born. The piper at the gates of dawn. It drives you, carries you. A howl builds inside. You give in to it. Dance like no one's watching. You sway and leap and whirl to the mesmerizing beat. For a moment, you are one with something. With everything or nothing. There really isn't a difference. Stars wheel overhead, and by the time the trance ends, it takes a moment for you to remember where or even when you are. Maybe it's like that scene with Homer where he uses lots and lots of dirt to start the grill and then puts the lighter instead of a light. I returned from dinner, had a pancake. Nice. Hee hee, I want more cake. We want to play carnival. We. Honey cake is the best. I don't know about that, kid. Oh, let me guess. Is the door locked? I'm kind of getting that vibe. Oh my god, who could have seen this coming? The song and laughter echoing throughout the courtyard is a testament to the quality of Ari cider. You eagerly grab a mug. Oh, fuck, I didn't want to do that. No! Oh, no! It didn't even give me an option to not do it. The rich flavor of the cider leaves you red-cheeked and light-headed. You cannot help but laugh, loud and uninhibited. You laugh because there is no evil in the world, or perhaps because there is so much of it, and yet here you stand. Well, shit! The table overflows with the treats from Clara's kitchen. Your mouth waters as you stand momentarily paralyzed by the abundance of choice. The urge to partake is almost primal. Then you see it. A sublime piece of stuffed pastry. Lying there alone, a vibrant, platonic ideal almost beckoning you. Gingerly you pick it up, its feather light. Wolf it down. Biting into the pastry, its perfect crust yields up the soft crumb flesh with a satisfying crunch. The jam-filled interior bursts into your mouth, apples, sugar, cinnamon, a touch of lemon. Ecstasy. This is the best stuffed pastry you've ever had. Resplendently attired, with her handmaidens in tow, the Baroness emerges from the manor. Music dies down. beloved guests, the second act is upon us. My beloved husband asks that you take your places in front of the stage. The time has come for the evening's surprise. And then a big spider! I too, yes, I'm a huge fan of crumb flesh! It's always the choice part of cakes and tarts and pastries and whatnot. And for all our rosy-cheeked little crumplins, there is a special surprise. My lovely ladies and I have prepared a scavenger hunt. There will be whimsy and prizes and sweets. The children clap their pudgy hands as they squeal with joy. The surprise is bees! Is there one among you with the courage to brave the manor and find the treasure within? Come one, come all. The children stream past the Baroness into the manor while the adults begin to file towards the rows of benches placed in front of the stage. It's time for you to go take your place. But can I go burgle them in the manor? Because that sounds sick. Let's do that. What, do they lock the door? Fuck! Come on. I wanted the burgle. Yeah. And kind of on the surface level, go do the scavenger hunt, but really just go burgle. And snoop. Nothing evil happened. It's more about just the degree of evil. Sit alone. You know, I guess, like, Embla is supposed to be, like, my childhood friend, but I feel like we're more buds with Cat. Right? Or Roland, maybe? Roland probably needs, you know, like, emotional support. He seems like he's struggling, so I guess we'll do that. The hulking man sits arms crossed and with furrowed brow. Like a misplaced tool, he looks quite out of place in a theater crowd. As you sit next to him, he notices the unspoken question, and with a grunt and the hint of a smile, he growls, "I hate crowds." In case the sock puppets scare him. I can see him now just, you know, doing the head thing. Because he always loses his shit. And is kind of depressed. For the first time, you notice the backdrops. Camilla's hauntingly vibrant scene looks at once familiar, yet subtly alien. For a moment, the cloud waves seem to break upon the shore as twin suns set. Roland gasps next to you, no doubt in awe of the artwork's vivid nature. Digging the art. A man dressed in the colorful garb of a traveling theater performer walks onto the stage and the crowd falls utterly silent. Greetings! His voice is high-pitched and overly dramatic, yet oddly captivating. On foreign shores we set our play, where setting suns cast shadows long, our streets no longer touched by day, and halls forgotten but in song. Strange is the night where black stars rise with flapping of the tattered wings, and strange moons circle through the skies chased by black and faceless things. An edifice where kings once sat, where maidens pale did once cavort. The charnel house that time begat, a stranger has arrived at court. The strange little man bows deeply and walks off the stage. For a moment all is quiet, yet the crowd sits frozen with anticipation. Then a sharp gasp from one of the onlookers. You crane your neck trying to get a better view, but there is nothing there, or you see it. A robed and gloved hand dramatically extends onto the stage from between two of the backdrop panels. Funny man. Or what's It's the crawling chaos, everybody. Slowly he emerges, a tall figure, gliding more than walking with elegant, almost dance-like motions. The Baron, it must be, whispers one of the audience. Look, whispers another, he wears a mask. The figure glides onto the center of the stage. Like some strange pantomime, he begins to wordlessly orate with dramatic, exaggerated gestures. Or was it wordless? Weren't there words hidden in the silence? Terrible words? Hints of secrets no mortal mind was meant to hold? The unspoken words seep into your mind like a poison. You wince. Please, someone pleads. The time has come for you to unmask. The words sound strange, like an echo older than time, doomed to repeat for all of eternity. Slowly, the Baron turns his masked face towards the speaker. The words that follow are the only ones you could later recall. I wear no mask. Inhuman howls of terror mix with the gibbering laughter of the insane. Teeth shatter in clenched jaws and eyes are torn from sockets. Hair pulled out in great clumps and loved ones claw each other to death. He exists now only as the afterimage of an eclipse, and then he is gone. Nowhere and everywhere. Like a tide of gnawing, eyeless things, madness overwhelms you. You sink to your knees, clawing at your skull in a vain attempt to dislodge the terrible words that have taken place there. Then, like a ray of light, something cuts through the morass. A hand on your shoulder. You turn and see Roland. You get up. The only way out is through. Seems like a weird way to end a play. Better than some I've seen. They watched a Pauly Shore movie, poor bastards. Actually, wait, can we even walk there? I'm not sure if I can, right? So this is kind of a weird choke point then, right? I'm not 100%. So Ibn is first. So, I guess what? I'll put him there. Andrina. Cat. Yeah, it'll work. Love the part where the crowd kills each other. Oh, they can go through there. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was, I guess I should have, figured from the fact I can put them here. All the same. That's fine. You need to hold, though. Honestly, you're good. I think you did what you need to do. Wish I could get more, but I guess 3 isn't terrible. Shit. I'll take it. I think you can use alt. Like when placing? Or, because right now, alt doesn't seem to do anything. Oh my god! Come on, lady! Nice. You're good. You did what you need to do. If I can, I mean, I can just check, right? Because this actually does have that. Shift? Okay. Alright, yeah. That's actually pretty helpful, because that's been, like, one of my only, issues I've noticed in combat is, like, just trying to figure out, like, where I can walk sometimes and where I can't, so... I appreciate that. Might as well not take the spot. Ooh. Ow. Man, she got nailed right there. The other guy's still panicking though, at least for the moment, so that should help a lot. Lawful good dread having a murder party. I am not having a murder party. I was invited to a murder party. That's different. Still can't leave, right? Shit. That's concerning. Although she just leveled up, so never mind. We're fine. Weapon accuracy. Then he killed everyone. Such a classic Dread move. Now, they actually kind of killed themselves, and then it was like other goons. But, you know. Whatever. Yeah, well, we'll pick up that. Then finish that? Yeah. Sounds good to me. And, you leveled up to... Ox damage. We can pick that up. Or, accuracy. What is your accuracy right now? It's not a... Your damage is like... but, yeah. You know, I mean... It could be more. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then, like, I don't know. Next level up, we'll pick up that accuracy, I suppose. Does this have a max level? I'd assume. Don't know what it is, though. Guess it's 20. Makes sense. Well, there's the kids. They're doing that, like, hold hands around the world thing. I guess. Kinda. The scene before you is one of utter insanity. The Baroness presides over it with a look of exhausted contentment on her face. I'm so glad to see you here. The great work is nearly done, and I couldn't have done it without you. It's only fitting you should be here at the finale. She produces a long dagger from her sleeve. Put down the dagger! Why do we care? Let's just smack! Hit! Whack! Beyond hope and reason, you see that the children are still alive, albeit paralyzed in some kind of trance. The Baroness begins laughing, but the sound morphs into a wailing cry of sorrow and anger. No. They are mine now. Why shouldn't I have one as well? Every fucking cow with a cunt in the village can squeeze one out, so why can't I? She screams and lunges for the nearest child. Well, at least we actually got to stop her this time. I mean, shit. That one combat in, with Father, I was like, damn, we're not even helping these people. It was brutal. They're not corpses yet. Look at those invisible boys. Well, girls, I guess. Excuse me. Ow! There we go. Kind of hoping that would do it. But, what are you gonna do? I read that as spell bomb for a second. I was like, what? What is spell bomb? Yeah, honestly, you're fine. I think we got this pretty comfortably. Get out of here, you spell bomb! Is that the name of like a homeless wizard? I don't know. I gave away everything for reagents. I don't have anywhere to sleep. One of Gandalf's various nicknames. He kind of was a spell bum, yeah. Hey, I'm just gonna show up whenever and crash on your couch, right? That's cool. And then if you try to question it, he just gives you the wizard stare, and you're like, well, I mean, fuck. Alright, I don't want to deal with this. Couch is over there. Ithrandir, Gandalf the Grey, Spellbum. We don't have a lot of HP, so yeah, it might be a good idea to do that. Sitting in silent majesty upon the throne is the desiccated corpse of what must have been the Baron of Firgol. Tattered yellow robes hang loosely from the body, and around the head a thin crown of ivy has grown. A king out of time. Though similar, this figure cannot be the one that performed that horrid play, and even as you stand here, the memory of it has begun to fade. Like a dream upon waking, you are left wondering if it even happened at all. No matter. There is nothing more here for you now. Only bones, dust. You turn to leave. For a moment you imagine that you hear the flapping of tattered robes, but then it passes. Must have been the wind. Mommy! I'm not your mommy, kids. I don't know. Get some, like, little lamplight shit figured out here. This is not my problem. As you leave the grounds of the accursed manor, your head spins and nausea overcomes you. The things you've seen linger in your mind like the after-images of some alien sun burned into your eyes. Try as you might, you will neither be able to exorcise the memories, nor ever make sense of them. Embla puts her hand on your shoulder. Are you alright? Probably fucking not! Somewhere, Cat alternates between crying and retching. I don't think I'll ever be alright ever again. I suspect none of us ever will. The dragon spreads its poison onto all the things it touches. There is nowhere safe. Not even this tiny little village. Now, more than ever, I am certain that the only way forward is to the very heart of darkness, to Gradla and the Black Priory. Embla helps you up. Indeed, it would seem there is no going back. Do we have any idea who the guy was with the face for his face? That was clearly Space Facington. Was the beekeeper guy there? I don't know. Free! Yeah, you kids better save apples for winter and shit, or you're screwed. Get the fuck out! This chicken! Oh, this whack! Oh, you know what, chicken? I see an enemy right fucking there, but sure. Okay. They won't need the onions he stole. Yeah. Ease. Okay. Hey, are you like, hey, do you guys know what just went down? That's all you got? You saved us? What happened? My head hurts. Okay, I guess some of the people lived. So that's good. Let's crash on this asshole's bed. Why don't you ask him nicely? Okay. Yeah, so we're not abandoning children, entirely. There's more people around than I figured. Roland is too heavily injured to work. That's always his excuse. It's always gotta be something, huh, Roland? Oh, I didn't burgle you all the way yet, huh? Man. Getting sloppy. Masterwork chainmail? Cool. Well, that was neat. What else do we have on this, this island, right? The weird mage stuff is supposed to be farther to the north, I think the guy said, so... There's that. What a nice 20-minute adventure. Thanks. Thanks for the follow. Come across some flotsam. Wait, what do I do with it? I can't pick it up? Right there. Just flotsaming around. Can't hump it. Well, I'm out of ideas. Okay. Actually, I guess, yeah, because we can't go diagonal, can we? I was thinking maybe we could go there, but yeah, no. Awareness check! Oh, yeah. Damn it. Can I find the flotsam again? Oh, now I got crustaceans. Okay. You can click on the map to autopath to a place. I guess that's true. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I guess having him be there is better. I'll nudge you over there. Nice. Rude. Okay. Titan armor? I don't think so. Apparently it can be used to make attunement potions, which are like mana potions. So, which is nice. Yeah, step back a little bit, actually. For you. That makes sense. Yeah, start working that crab. Nice. That did more work than I figured, honestly. Beautiful. That's a lot of acid, though. Whole lot of acid.
Kindergarten Cop was a great movie. The only reason I know Kindergarten Cop exists is because of that scene, you know, being thrown around as, you know, like a crazy amount. That's it. I've never actually seen it. Is it actually worth watching? Who is your daddy and what does he do? No. Because Arnold, I mean, you know, just Arnold being something is not an endorsement. I mean, shit, wasn't he in Twins? Like, oh. Oh. Ugh. I mean, it's still no stopper my mom will shoot. I've seen that. I wish I didn't. That one was pretty bad. Shut your mouth, Twins is a cinema masterpiece. Sci-fi tour de force. Shit. Oh yeah, I can't click and go because I guess I don't know where to go, so I can't go. You know? I'm gonna go crash on their... Hey, remember me? You got a bed somewhere, right? Hey, everyone died. Do you want to talk about that? No? Yeah. I mean, I guess your kids are okay. I mean, not everyone died. Just, a pretty substantial amount of people relative to the overall population of the village died. Butter. Get these omelets out of there. Stew. And, you know, you kind of suck. I think I'd just rather you forage. You can forage. Or maybe 5-inch to get more food. Arnold's partner goes undercover to catch a drug runner posing as the guy's teacher. She gets sick and Arnold has to do it. Boo! And good night, everyone. Good night, Apollo. Damn it. Overgrown serpents slither towards you. How's it going? It doesn't work. Yeah, I figured. This war of mine? Isn't that supposed to be, like, horribly depressing? Let me see. I like the face hugger snake. That's a good one. That's a good one. Las Plagas over there on the right. Bagoosh. I love the debuffing. Oh my god. All right, 1 second. All right, just the fact that they made a sequel to it in itself is like, that sounds like the dumbest idea ever. But the fact that they made a sequel to it in 2016 means that I need to go 1 second. That sounds like the biggest piece of shit. Who the hell, Dolph Lundgren they got for that? Yep, Dolph Lundgren and Bill Bellamy. Dolph Lundgren instead of Danny DeVito. Dolph for sure wasn't doing anything else in 2016. I don't know. Let's look at, I don't know. Dolph is, yeah, that dude's still getting work, honestly. I mean, mostly in those, like, geezer teaser type things. But, if you look at his IMDb, profile, I mean, that, he actually doesn't have, like, gigantic gaps, you know? No, there's a ton. Yeah, he's in like Expendables up to like 4. And yeah, again, there's just like a ton of weird shit. I guess he was an Aquaman in the Lost Kingdom. It's mostly geezer teaser stuff. He was in Minions, Rise of Gru. Some shitty kids movies. Something called Pups Alone. It's probably unwatchable. It's got, oh my god, it's got Rob Schneider in it. Oh yeah, no, that's gotta be, it's got a 3. This movie, Pups Alone. Oh man. That's fucking horrible. Yeah, all right, so Jerry O'Connell, Jennifer Love Hewitt, Rob Schneider, Danny Trejo, Malcolm McDowell. Oh man, oh no, not Keith David. Oh, Keith David. I mean, I guess it's a paycheck. I love you, man. What are you doing in this? What are you doing in Pups Alone? Oh, oh no. It's terrible. But yeah, no, he's actually been working. He's been working solid. Pretty much, yeah. Going all the way back. You know you're a high demand in Hollywood. You're doing kids movies and movies with Rob Schneider. Oh man, I bet that's unwatchable. Like I watch like horrible movies for fun, but I think that's the kind of stink that I can't even get behind, you know? That's probably just like horrible. You can do it. I don't think I can. That is too stinky. I mean, just reading the cast for that, I'm like, nope. Nope. No, 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 no. No. Kindergarten Cop 2 is only a 6, not a 3. I don't trust IMDb ratings at all. Sometimes I'll watch a movie and I'm like, wow, that was great. And I'll look up an IMDb rating and they gave it like a 6. And then I'll be like, I'll watch another movie and I'm like, wow, that was a piece of shit. And they gave it like a 7 or an 8. I feel like a lot of the people that vote on there, their taste does not align to mine. At all. Like it's rough. But like that 3 that they gave that Rob Schneider movie I was just talking about, that's probably insanely generous. Right? It's gotta be insanely generous. I don't buy that's a deserved 3. That's probably like a fucking 1. You know? Especially considering the, you know, the money thrown at it, probably. Rotten Tomatoes gave it a 54%. Sometimes a movie that looks like it should be shit isn't as shit as we think. You never know. Could be a 6. No. Dude, it's got Rob Schneider on it. That's like saying, like, hey, you should try this pancake. It's got a piece of shit on it, but the pancake could be wonderful. Just eat around the piece of shit. And it's like, it's got a piece of shit on it. That's a deal breaker. You can't get around that. I don't care about it. You gotta be kidding me. This is ridiculous. Now, the Neil Breen stuff is hilarious because the guy's insane. That's what makes it funny, right? Extra syrup. Eat around. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will do that. I think I'll just find a different pancake. You know? It's not the only pancake in the world. I got options. Look at this privileged asshole. It's never had to read around the poop on his face. Since it's all he had. He might be a cameo. No. All right, so here's the billing. Jerry O'Connell, Jennifer Love Hewitt, Rob Schneider. No. I mean, he's right up there. He's right up there. He's there. You don't get away from that. Like, we enjoyed whatever pancake we could get. Not if someone Rob Schneidered on it, you know? Like, that's... There's not too many names I see where I'm instantly like, I'm not watching this. But that is one of them. That is absolutely one of them. Just look at the animal. Oh. Whatever. What if it was Steven Seagal? See, like, Steven Seagal movies are kind of funny because he's really lazy and he just like sits in a chair all the time. But I can't. I just make it a personal point not to watch anything he's in because you know, he's a huge D-bag. So that's a little different. That's more of just like a personal choice thing. But Rob Schneider, I mean, once you got Schneider on there, that's no. Steven Seagal running compilations are pretty good. They must be taking those from old movies. Ow. Did the game glitch? I think it did. Yeah. Okay. Because she got knocked down, but it was her turn. Who's the 6th character? That is Embla. The little girl from the beginning that we were playing with when our character was a child. Or in that flashback. And the principal person we came here to save. So. I figured she'd be the 6th party member, or at least an option for it. But thanks for the bits, nerd. Thank you though for the bits, Morg. How are you doing? We found her, and she's not at the root of it all. I mean, she's connected. She's connected. But, you know, she's not the whole shebang. She's a piece. I am refunding my one gift sub. I'm trying to think of a Rob movie I like. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Is there... Does it exist? Maybe there's like a movie where he's like an extra, right? Does that count? Like maybe just because, you know, there's, let's see. I'm diving into it. Oh yeah, he was in Home Alone 2. Now, Home Alone 2 obviously nowhere near as good as Home Alone 1, but I kind of love Tim Curry's character in that movie. So he's got that on me. He's got that on me. He wasn't a particularly relevant character in that movie at all, and he's definitely not why I enjoyed that movie. That's Tim Curry. But yeah, I adored Home Alone 3. Adam Sandler movies. I'm not too big on Adam Sandler movies for the most part. He was in Demolition Man. I kind of like Demolition Man. I kind of forgot that he was in that. I guess he was in one episode of Seinfeld. He was in Muppets in Space. That's, you know, eh. 51st Dates. Haven't seen that one. I think that covers it. I'm looking through right now, and I think I hit what, yeah. Yeah, he's got 98 credits. Many of them earlier on that I've actually seen, but that's about it. Was he in Grandma's Boy? Yeah, I saw that on there. I gotta go. All right. Later, Warg. Have a good one. I love 51st Dates. Man, we gotta go all the way back to frickin'... I mean, I guess it's good experience. It is. You know? So it's not really the end of the world. But we're probably gonna run into another combat, and then we're probably gonna have to, like, go back. There's two I like he's in. Yeah, the one that I like that he plays the most prominent role in is probably Demolition Man, I guess. You can sleep on the boat, Trent! Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Well, I'd still have to go all the way back to the boat. I don't really sleep anymore. Well, that's good, because I'm going to keep using your bed. And, yeah. Make sure to, you know, keep it tidy for me, fold it, and all that shit. Can't be asked to sleep in some unkempt mess. You know. 6 people sleeping in a single bed, yeah. We all got, like, our fingers up over the blanket, like, the Who's from, Grinch. You know? All the fingies just barely creeping over the top of it. All snug. I'm curious what happens if you succeed with a parlay. I'm fine with killing him, but I just wonder. You parlay your way out of trouble. Oh. I was wondering if there was, like, unique dialogue there or something. Shrine of Fortitude. There's undulating crabs, I think. I think that's what... We're gonna review! I think it's more like we act like I'm something of a reaver myself, and then we just kind of talk our way out of it that way somehow. I could be misinterpreting, though. I don't want to have her cast anything. I don't think we need to. Ah, I can only, okay. Well, we might as well pass. See where it goes. Nice. Okay. Pray at the shrine. You kneel by the way shrine and begin to recite the Pilgrim's Prayer. You successfully complete the ritual. Blessing of Fortitude. You wait for a short while. Oh shit, I could have hit it from that side. Oh no! Parlay! Sneak away. Maybe. You're so stealthy, right? Yeah. There you go. Save me the poisoning and the whatnot. Be nice. A lone tower pierces the skies as it rises above you. From some unseen aperture in the cliffs upon which it stands, the wind carries a cloud of fine gray ash. Bitter and unwelcome, the residue sticks in your mouth and eyes. Sounds pleasant. Let's go in. Snakes! Just a bunch of snakes. Hiss! Parlay! Never mind, you can go. Hiss! Should have parlayed them. Yeah. What'd you think of that new Venom movie? Did they do another one? How many of those have they done? Because there was, oh man, I didn't even know that. There's 3 of them. Holy God, how many comic book movies are there now? Because there's just Venom 2018 film. Followed by Venom, Let There Be Carnage. And then Venom, The Last Dance. I very dancey. Venom. Big fan of dancing. It's like the only IP Sony has. So. Yeah, they're scraping the barrel. they're trying. They're trying. Whack 'em. Yeah, you go for that. Makes sense. Final Fantasy, Venom. You didn't like Madam Web. I have no idea who that character is. I'm not into comics enough to even have any idea who that is. Honestly, as far as comics go, I haven't really read any comics except for like Yonan Vasquez stuff. Yeah. Thank you, Cliche.
XX69 Cliche 420XX gifted a tier 1 sub to Sideways 2. They have given 1,115 gift subs in the channel.
He was in the 90s Spider-Man, the cartoon? Because, in the 90s, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't really big into the Spider-Man cartoon. I loved the Batman animated series. That is like, shit, I could watch that now. That show's amazing. Gargoyles, that was fantastic. And X-Men, I legitimately just watched because it has the greatest goddamn theme song of, like, any show ever made. But yeah, I didn't really bother too much with Spider-Man. Gargoyles was solid, yeah. Yeah. I enjoyed it a lot. Exo Squad. I don't know if I've ever seen this. The Able Squad must fight the Neo-Sapiens, an artificial humanoid race, to protect the Terrans. I have never seen this. It looks like... Is it like the same animator as the X-Men show? Because, man, that looks like... I mean, it might just be because it's from the same era, but, man, that is, like, super similar stylistically, right? 90s had so many good cartoons. I mean, you know, there's usually always a couple of good cartoons on. I have no idea what's on these days because I haven't really paid attention to anything since Adventure Time. Yeah. There's probably still good stuff. The key is just to make a solid show and not to specifically make a kid's show. X and power armor. Sesame Street, Venom. That'd be kind of interesting. Like, Venom's just rampaging through Sesame Street, like Oscar the Grouch is just like hiding in his trash can, like, oh god, make it stop! I'd watch it. Chowder. Didn't watch Chowder. Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. That's a solid one. I haven't seen like a ton of anime, honestly, but yeah, that was one of the few that I kind of got exposed to just from watching Adult Swim in high school and whatnot. So. Mary Tyler Venom show. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Can we somehow introduce Venom into Golden Girls? I'm not really sure how to do that with the title though. That'd be something. Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo. Yeah, that's another one I've seen. I think I mostly just like the music, honestly, in Samurai Champloo. Like, it's fine, but I think that was my favorite part of it. Definitely what stuck with me the most. Aside from, I guess, just kind of like the general aesthetic. Venom Teen Hunger Force. I could kind of see that happening, yeah. I could, yeah. Something horrible would happen to Carl, of course. That's not even too out there. You know? Huh. Your mind reels as you look around the lush interior of the tower. Colorful, fragrant flowers abound, and exotic songbirds sing in every bush. Stranger still, the tower's interior is somehow much larger than its exterior seems to allow. Jake would throw something on the ground and it would explode. Venture Brothers, yeah. I still haven't sat down and watched all of that, but yeah. From what I've seen of that, I did like. I caught like the odd episode here and there. Hey, Fryman, what's that? Oh, shit! One Punch Man, Attack on Titan. Seen both of those, too. But yeah, those are pretty out there. One Punch Man I liked a lot. That was solid. At least I don't know if they've done more. But I watched, I think, the first season of it. Attack on Titan is okay. I didn't go as crazy for that as many seem to. Yeah. As someone who doesn't watch anime, I'll vouch for Attack on Titan. Yeah, it wasn't like... It wasn't bad or anything. I would just say... I'd say it's fine. You know. Cat looks around in awe. This place is impossible. I wonder what hands could have shaped such beauty. No doubt this is the work from Magus, yes? Let's not be blinded by the splendor. Aben muses as he carefully prods at one of the orchids with his weapon. Attack on Titan took too long to reach the basement. Didn't blow my mind, but I watched the whole thing. Yeah, no, the art style was good. It wasn't bad in any particular way, but it just didn't like hardcore hook me or anything. I completely lost interest by that point, yeah. There's a lot of anime that'll leave you emotionally damaged. There's a lot. There's a lot. That's like one of the principal genres, it feels like. Like, my God. Are you feeling too happy today? Would you like to change that? Here you go. Your Lie in April is literally the saddest thing I've ever watched. Yeah. I have no idea what that is, but I believe it. I believe it. Again, that's like a core genre. Vinelet Evergarden is a nice jaunty watch if you want something fun. Can I backstab a blob? I'm gonna guess no. Or is it all back? What's the verdict? I won't know until we can hit. In Japan, your life is over after high school. Yeah, that's something that I really... Maybe that's just pushed me away from anime as I've gotten older. But it seems weird how just overly fixated on that it is. Even for anime that's clearly directed towards adults, there's like such an emphasis on, okay, here's this Japanese high school. It's like, all right, well, I mean, what's going on with everyone else? I don't know. Mid-20s, yeah, it's like mid-20s, you're old and busted. Give up. You're done! I've heard it's due to like the like the work-life culture balance being so totally dog shit. But I don't know. So that's like the last time they really get to like do stuff and like have like recreation. I don't know how true that is, but I could see that being at least a partial component. Ever watch Ghost in the Shell? That was a show I caught a couple episodes of. I don't really remember too much. Remember a guy with like cyborg eyes and a lady that didn't like pants. That's about it. I think there was jumping, and there was like a tank thing. I don't know. Oh, yeah. I guess they're not all back. That's too bad. The first original Ghost in the Shell film is really good. I haven't watched the live action. My first anime was Akira or Heavy Metal. I think the first thing I ever saw was my friend had a VHS for something. I think it was called like Ninja Blade or something. I don't even know if I could like Google it and find it off that name because it sounds kind of generic. But I think that was the first one I ever saw. But I've seen Akira as well. Ninja Scroll! Yes! There you go. There we go. That was it. That was it. Ninja Scroll is pretty infamous. Yeah. Dragon Ball. I guess I should have you just save, yeah, attunement. And you're not actually all that useful here, are you? Oh my god! Yeah, we don't do any damage. Unless it's, unless we can crit on stuff. Like, the damage fall off is so huge. That is crazy. I guess heal yourself. I don't even know if that's gonna cut it, though. Can I steal breath from... Immune fear... Disrupted, mute. I mean, maybe the disrupted is worth? I don't know, though. Honestly. I'm just trying to think of something. Some enemies are very resistant to physical damage. Oh yeah, can't even... It's really the crits, yeah. Like, just the fact that crits, like, oof. Yeah, no, backstabs are insane until they suddenly don't work. Like, it's just like... You're, like, exploding everything to this does absolutely nothing and this character does no damage. It's very abrupt when that turns off, you know? Let's put Bork skin on him, I guess. I don't know. Because, I guess maybe you go around there, but, like, oof. Cat character... Yeah, no, Cat was, like, my favorite character before those enemies started popping up. She is disgusting. And I usually don't even like rogue characters for the most part. I'm not crazy about them. I'm like, hey, you're a sentient lockpick. Burgle for me. Thank you. And that's kind of it. But I do enjoy her. She's nice. Shit. This is tough. Okay. Oh my god, that was horrible. Can we camp outside? I fucking hope so. I can. Okay. Woof. It was a process. I bet it is. Yeah. Again, I would say a slime, it's all back, right? It's all back. Or maybe it's all front. I don't know. It's something. Do you think you'll go back to Caves of Cud? Yeah. Yeah. Caves of Cud is, I'd say it's probably my favorite roguelike at the moment. I mean, I still love Cataclysm and everything, but, I don't know. Caves of Cud is it's just a lot of fun. And it's just so unique. And with Cataclysm, it's always kind of strange, you know? Because sometimes it can be a little bit of a mixed bag. Jumping back into the latest experimental or whatever, right? With Caves of Cud, that game, since I've owned it, it's just steadily improved and gotten better and better and better and received more content. And I don't feel conflicted about it at all in any capacity, right? It's fun. Bright Nights is fun, but the problem is there's also stuff in regular CDDA that I really am used to and I enjoy, you know? Again, I don't hate stuff like pockets and whatnot. I still really enjoy CDDA. But yeah, it's a little bit more complicated there. Whereas with CUD, it's just game keeps getting better, right? Just keeps getting more solid. Star Sector. Kenshi I love, but I've kind of played it to death. I'm not sure what I'd do. If I can think of something to do in Kenshi, I will absolutely play Kenshi. But yeah, and Sims again. Movies is going to happen well before Sims again, I think. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. Again, it's just with Baldur's Gate 3, it's just I just feel a little bit hesitant because of my experience with Pathfinder there. But yeah. But yeah, modded Kenshi is kind of tough because Kenshi is a weird mess of a game that shouldn't work, but very much so does. And you know, a lot of the stuff that modders will tinker with will kind of make other parts of the game implode upon itself. And they're parts that are understandable and very justifiable, and they make sense in isolation. But still, when you introduce that to the mess that is Kenshi, it has kind of like a wave effect that sort of screws up other things. Gonna stop updating Baldur's Gate 3 soon, and that's when it'll be ready for Drib. Battletech. Couple decades. I am so looking forward to Kenshi 2, though. Like, there's not too many games that I'm, like, eagerly awaiting the release of. But, yeah, that's one of them. But, yeah. I think we're going to use at least medium armor, right? Because that's... we're using light right now. I've already had 0 encumbrance. I hope, again, with Kenshi 2, just take as much time as you need. If you can just give me another experience like playing Kenshi 1 for the first time, yeah, that's all I'm after. That's all I'm after. Because that's in itself a tall order. If I'm playing it when I'm like 50 years old, I don't give a shit. You know, take as much time as you need. I could go for that, but I really don't care about ranged accuracy. That doesn't feel good. I thought he hired people to help with 2. Yeah, but he started the first game in like the 2000s. My little sack of shit is already begging at me like, at least 20 minutes early. At least. I'll be right back. the pet. The cat, dog, and the horse. Yeah, no, I emotionally neglected the horse in The Sims, and they took all my pets away from me. Like, that piece of shit horse. I'm glad I emotionally neglected it. I mean, I can't believe, because the cat was great. I love the cat. The dog was great. I love the dog, but the horse was, it was fine. I fed it. I kept it alive, but, I just didn't give it, like, love and attention. And they took all my pets away. It's terrible. I mean, that was an accident. That doesn't count. I guess we can pick that up. I don't know what else I'd go for, really. I mean, I guess I could go for Precise Strike. Ish. Not even immediately. AoE stun sounds good, I guess. You've had a lot of accidents. I mean, it happens. It's a dangerous game. Things occur. Animals get exploded by barn doors, The strange pool ahead of you is filled with a silvery fluid that looks like liquid metal. Mercury, perhaps? Or there's like a sick CPU under there, right? That's totally a way to open this door, but I can't do it right now. I think one of the links is dead. Druid finds ways to hide his crimes. No, I think lactose just moves stuff around. The YouTube stuff, again, that's like all lactose. The shit happens, Yeah, I think lactose put out a, like another video of it. You emerge into what appears to be an observatory of sorts. Astronomical glyphs cover the floor, and in the center of the room stands what appears to be a huge telescope. Sorry. This thing wanted, wanted to come up here. Astronomical glyphs cover the floor, and in the center of the room stands what appears to be a huge telescope. Strangely, though, there does not appear to be any form of aperture in the roof that would allow it to observe the sky. 4 robed figures huddled together under the strange construct like frightened animals. Doggo, yes. How you doing, Tauskin? Come out so I can see you. Slowly, the four figures creep forwards into the half-light, and to your astonishment, you see that all four have identical faces. Indeed, they all appear to be identical to the strange man you met on Idra. You come for Master, one of the men states, rather than asks, with a serene smile on his face. Out of the Magi's loins is going on here, Kat blurts out as she stares in fascinated awe at the quadruplets. What is going on here? We are apprentices of Calipero, the tempestuous. I am Calipero, the tempestuous. You know this guy's a dweeb. One of the others answers with a smile. But our master, if miffing, lisps an apprentice toothlessly. As one, the four men begin to whimper. Though all four men are identical, they all seem to be afflicted by varying degrees of the strange decomposition that you observed in their brother on Idra. Missing? Explain. Master has gone down below to do his work, but he has not returned. Something is wrong. Danger! Danger! Like frightened animals, the four apprentices fret anxiously about. Down below, one of them whispers, "We're not allowed to go there. Not until we ascend. But you can go, even without ascending." As one, the four apprentices' moronic smiles return, and they all nod in agreement. Yes, you go now. How would I even get there? One of the men pushes a small silver flute into your hands. This is the key. Blow it and the Mercury Lake will open for you. Where we go to ascend, but we're not allowed there without him. So you must go instead. Embla looks at the flute with fascination. He must mean the Mercury Lake down on the ground floor. Thank you! Very perceptive! It must be the only Mercury Lake I've seen. Fucking Sherlock Holmes over here. The affairs of Magi, indeed. I wonder what knowledge a man such as this Calipero could be hiding in his secret halls, he muses. Keep his knowledge for yourself, Embla. I'd be happier with a fistful of diamonds, Cat chimes in. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Maybe they haven't taken baths in the lake. Audiobook narrations. What are you doing? What are you doing? Or just a weird thing. Wait 1 second. Let's try to get some answers first. The four apprentices stare at you with blank smiles. Tell me about this master of yours. We serve Calipero, the tempestuous, all four answer in unison. As kind and loving as he is wise, our joy is to serve him until we one day ascend to join him in the ranks of the Holy Magi. How come you all look so similar? Oh. Man, you were just all over the place. 10 out of 10 cars are doomed to die the second Drid gets behind the wheel. That's not true. Sometimes I die before the car dies. And the car lives. You know? So. Blood thrust! Send. When we are judged ready, we go down below under the mercury pool and into and enter the ascension chamber and the golden machine. There we shall transcend this weak flesh and take our place amongst those who are giants amongst men. Basketball players? What more can you tell me about the area below? It is where our master goes to do his sacred work, but he is missing. Please, you must go there now, find him. Use the silver flute and go through the Mercury Lake. And if I do, what's in it for me? I don't think they have anything to really offer us. Okay. I think we got what we can. Master is still missing. Go down below. That said, let's loot the shit out of this room if there's anything to loot. But, not seeing much. Right. With Russ now. A single clear note rings out, and for a moment the chirping of exotic birds dies down. Somewhere, a metallic clang sounds, and then the mercury begins to circle some unseen drain. Slowly but surely, steps come into view. With a final gurgle, the last of the liquid is drained away, and at the end of the descending stairways, a door can now be seen. The down below awaits. I didn't kill the birds. I just told the birds to shut the hell up. In the middle of this room stands a large golden sarcophagus-like chest that is richly engraved with complex, arcane-looking symbols. Carved in beautiful letters on a lid of the sarcophagus. Wouldn't it be the lid? But, you know, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Again, this game is pretty sick. Just, yeah. For thy service to thy Lord, ascension is thy sweet reward. Examine the decorations. At first glance, the symbols carved in the sarcophagus appear to be magical in nature. This, however, is only at first glance. Further examination reveals that they are nothing but purely decorative patterns of no arcane significance. In fact, you feel certain that the gold leaf covering the structure is fake as well. Open it. The lid of the sarcophagus slides open with surprising ease, revealing an interior molded to the form of a human form. Along the interior walls, more of the strange-looking sigils are carved, giving the sarcophagus the appearance of being some sort of machine. And by ascension, we mean disintegration. Examine it more closely. That's still you. Pressing down on the bottom of the interior, it appears to give ever so slightly, almost as if it was hinged in some way. Taking a step back, you scan the area around the sarcophagus, only to spot a stone tile that is polished almost smooth by years of wear. No doubt this is a switch of some sort. Carefully pressing down on the switch with your foot, the effect is immediate. The false bottom of the sarcophagus swings to one side, opening to a shaft below. As soon as it does, scorching jets of flame roar up the shaft. Had someone been lying in the sarcophagus, they would have been totally and utterly incinerated. reduced to ash in an instant. Drina's eyes go wide with shock. Is this how these apprentices are repaid for their servitude? He uses them and then disposes of them like leprous corpses when they can serve no more? What monster could do such a thing? You stepped on a Nintendo Switch. It's all good. It was a Switch Lite. Those are still good. A handful of naked forms flail about the room, attacking with their bare hands the strange machines that fill it. Their eyes are wild and staring, and they drool as they bleat forth their non-verbal cries of fear and rage. Suddenly, they spot you, and as one, they freeze in place with a mask of terror on their face. Look at these machines! This is where he creates these poor creatures. They must have escaped when their master somehow failed to attend to them. Born into a world comprised solely of this subterranean nightmare. Embla looks around in wonder. But that means they're, like, children? Cat adds. Go! Get out of here! Yeah, nothing could go wrong from this. You're the best. Okay. Probably got that. Yeah, let's unleash the clones. Wild-eyed and confused, the pathetic creatures first hesitate and then, in a sudden burst of mad energy, bolt towards the exit to the overworld. Ah! What chance do they stand out there? Better we had put them to the sword and saved them their misery. Roland scoffs. Yeah, they seem kind of screwed, but, you know, whatever. Freedom. We got the pointy dick shoes, and then a bunch of robes. Good background story for an NPC in the sequel. You let experience leave. Experience isn't too hard to come by in this. As you walk past the statue in the corridor, a voice suddenly rings out from it. Sharp and terrible, like two metal bars being clanged together. It seems to resonate in your very bones. Interloper! You stand in the halls of Calipero the Tempestuous? Serve me well, and I shall forgive you your transgression. Are you inside the statue? Fool, I am no statue. You are talking to none other than Calipero the Tempestuous, once the court master to the High Wizard of Feymark. And what makes you think I want to assist you? Insolent mortal! You shall serve because I ask it of you. Besides, I pay well. Just pay attention. My grip is failing. Why? What's happening? I cast my voice into your mind from my summoning chamber, deep beneath your feet. I have become detained there, and it shall be your privilege to render your assistance in freeing me. And how did you end up so detained? Through certain rites I was calling up, which lies beyond, but it came through, however. It was not what I expected. It tried to overpower me, but I was faster. By my immense willpower alone am I keeping my foe at bay. I can hold him for a long time, but not forever. But what can I do? The voice sounds strained now. I need salts of Elthanir. It can be created in my laboratory. You just need the 3 ingredients. Find... The voice cuts out. Find what? Just craft the salts of Elthanir and bring them to the summoning chamber below. Hurry! Cannot hold... What do you make of it, Embla? I've not heard of these salts of Elthanir before. Or Elfenir, I suppose. If we find his laboratory, perhaps we can find a recipe of sorts. Nonetheless, I say we press on and do what we can to aid this man. As I've said before, Magus is not an ally to scoff at. $20 says, Calipero, the Tempestuous! Hey, you gotta give him his title. He went to school for that, maybe? I don't know how you get that title, actually. A large drain is set into the floor, though you cannot tell where the chute beyond leads. You could easily fit in, should you dare. We shall, but not now. We must fetch bath salts for some rope dude, yeah. Strange creatures, seemingly composed of fire and molten lava, stand around a large arcane machine of some sort. They appear to be swaying, and you almost get the impression they're drawing energy from the machine, almost as if feeding upon it. One of the creatures suddenly appears to notice you, and one by one they turn to face you. It seems they are protective of their food source. Can I backstab these either? I don't think I'm gonna be able to, damn it. What a load of shit. What a load of shit! This area does give me Baldur's Gate 2 feels, though. It's nice. I'm digging what I'm seeing here so far. Yeah. But I could say that for most aspects of this game. It's a pleasant surprise. Yeah, immune to criticals, and you have aura of fire. Oh, get out of here! Get the hell out of here! Get the hell out of here! You piece of shit. I do have fire resistance, but I can't get everybody. At least not now. I guess the big thing is we get the F out of the way. But, that's about it. I'm not sure what else I'd necessarily put out. We could do miasma, but, yeah. Yeah, they're made of fire. Wonder if we can decapitate them. They kind of have heads. Right? Can I stun them? Well, maybe you could if you hit. You know. You goof. Must cook bath salts for the bald dude. Nice. There you go. Ow. I'd rather you didn't do that. It's mostly going fine though, except for the fact that I can't backstab them, which that is sad. Shake the earth! Okay. None of these quotes are weird with context, by the way. I swear none of these quotes are weird with context. Although I'm not able to provide context for some of them at this point. All the quotes are weird. Yeah, see, like I can provide context for the sewage thing, you know, that mutated us into like a fucked up tree bird lady, and that let me kill zombies that otherwise would have killed me. Makes sense. What game was that? Oh, Cataclysm. Oh no, the Satanist dwarf thing? That's Crusader Kings. Yeah, go play Crusader Kings 2. That weird Satanist dwarf uncle that was trying to bang me in my Slavic Union run ended up after I jumped to another tag, because I tend to form like an empire and then like find someone else interesting that happened to develop somewhere else in the the game world as I was doing the first empire, and then switch over to them and give the AI control. Yeah, that uncle ended up sort of doing like a coup and stealing power from like the main line, and then he converted the entirety of the Slavic Union into like a satanic empire and started like rampaging across like Eurasia, and then I had to try to stop him. It was fun. You don't see that often, really, where they go out open in CK2. That's pretty rare. Yeah, it was fun. That was the same run where I had the one-legged battle grandma that was like charging into battle nude and beating the shit out of like hordes of 20-year-old dudes. That game is awesome. That game is awesome. Can she? No, Crusader King. The strange machine appears to hum with latent energy. It appears to have been damaged by the strange fire creatures that occupied the room, but you think you could probably reactivate it through some trial and error. The droning hum coming from the machine rises in pitch, and a subtle vibration can be felt through the floor now. You believe you've reactivated this device, though to what end you're not certain. Neat. I'm gonna push a button. You give me a button to push. It's gonna get pressed up. Yeah, not down there yet. Another weird machine. The device hums with life, and you get the impression it's ready for use. The reactivator. Yeah, lady was a legend. It's probably my favorite CK2 character. It's kind of hard to compete with that, though. You know, it's unfair. It's like, oh yeah, I gotta follow up the naked one-legged battle grandma that was hopping around and beating the shit out of people. This seems fair. You know, there's a lot of games that, there's like some, like, taint you draw power from. And I don't know how they put that in there and expect people not to laugh. I guess they're, you know, they're taking for granted a degree of maturity that, I just don't possess. I don't know. Man, immune to criticals sucks so bad. That ought to help a bit. Ow. I'd rather you didn't do that over there, Tentacool. Huh? Yeah. Do the disrupted? Maybe. Guess I should have gone with silence. Because that's probably not an inherent ability. That's still probably technically magic, I guess. Oh. What game was this? That couldn't have been Redguard, right? I think that's too early to be Redguard. I don't know. It was some game where it was just like absolutely brutal to get through. Like it was a fucking struggle. And then once I was done, it was just like this wonderful moment of relief. Maybe that was it. Yeah. Yeah, I could see it being redemption. Yeah. I could definitely see, because there's parts of, I mean, I ended up actually liking Vampire the Masquerade Redemption a good bit. But, man, there's like a point in the middle where it's such a slog. It's crazy. It is ridiculous. Honestly, the music isn't even getting old to me at all. I mean, it plays like some of these tracks quite a bit. But I do like them, and they loop well. So. Ow. Two times. Nay! I still can't believe that. The guy was getting attacked by a vampire. And as the vampire's like going to bite him, like just before, you know, not just like a scream, just nay. they stuck with that. Ow. Yeah, jeez. Killing me. Actually, I didn't even mean to go with that. This clip. I wanted to stun him. That guy's getting... Summon Magpie. It feels kind of late for them. I'll do that. It's perfect. It's pretty good, yeah. Ow. Oh my god! Why can no one hit shit? Yeah, I guess you need to do that, right? Yeah. Ooh. Fireball hits both friend and foes. Yeah, I think she just has her eyes closed and they're like kind of swollen up. I think that might be a tooth. There, though. She's not having a good time, though. No, no contesting that. Jesus. Yeah, this is rough. Some of these enemies are just, like, it's so resistant to melee. And that is kind of our shtick here. You know? That's our shtick. And we're stuck with our shtick. I serve the flaming fist. And you can't even do another one. I just whack it, I guess. Running blow. Ow. Uh-oh. That's no good. Yeah. Just try to keep some of them in there if we can, but honestly, the healing is so piddly. We're in the shit. And you miss. Ah. Yeah, the fact that you don't do damage and then they dodge, like, oh. We're being done in by this. Spell bomb. Is that? Yes. She's like the only hope, really. Just try to keep him up. Oh god. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Come on. Yeesh. 500? 500 experience for this? What the F? That was terrible. Give me more for that than that. That sucked. Those candles are the bookshelves over there. Sleepy time. Good news is we got stew. You will take your 500 XP. You will like. I was kind of leaning on toward that on her, but you can go with that instead. Actually, increased presence and attunement. Roland is too heavily injured to work again. Yeah, the excuses of this guy, just the worst. What a turd. So that's increased attunement. And then that's increased intellect, which I think it results still in more mana. So I'm not really sure. And we get increased lore either way. Alternatively, we could go for what? Increased max cascade. And then I want to say that, what, tier 4 of this was pretty damn good. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get it, because I think that would have been nice, maybe, right? Thank you for the 10 months, Muzu. That's always going to be one of my favorite videos. I just adore it. Yeah, guess what? We'll start working on that. Make another save. Oh, I can't even loot that chest. What a rip. I'm guessing I can't backstab you either, huh? Bunch of shitters. They have helicopter beanies. They're wiggling. Yeah, this is brutal for Cat. Damn. And she was such a helpful party member, you know, for so long. Sucks. I should wait. I should wait on you two. I should maybe wait on you as well, because maybe they'll pack an even dumber. Probably not, if I was to guess, but we can wait and see, right? No harm there. Oh, yeah, now the stunning blow lands. I guess it's good that we flattered that one. I'm a fan. Yeah, right now Cat is probably most useful to block things while stealth, because they can't pass through here even though they don't know that she's there, which is why he's going around. Oh, you can't reach any of them, huh? You can disrupt them, at least. Yeah, I don't even know if I should use my mana then. Because this doesn't feel like an impossible fight with melee, which I will take as a W, I think. Oh, I can't get to him either. Hmm. Yeah, nice. Beauteous. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Gotta level up on Ibn. Yeah, 1 toughness. That's like not too huge, honestly. Rending blow. I guess we were going kind of for axe accuracy there. Then we could, what, pick that up. That's probably good. Lotus petals, okay. Well, that's definitely one of the ingredients, but... Oh my god, there's a bed in here? I mean, I guess, yeah, let's go to sleep. Okay. Hmm. The room ahead of you contains a large stone platform that appears to be hovering in some kind of shaft leading down. As you take your first step into the room, however, the voice of Calipero booms throughout the chamber. No! You've not crafted the salts of Elthanir. You cannot enter the summoning chamber without it. Don't tarry! I can't hold much longer. What if my name is Terry? The large book appears to be a collection of different obscure alchemical recipes. Flipping through it, you eventually find the entry for Salts of Elthanir. Summoning forth that which dwells beyond is one of the most dangerous tasks that a magus can undertake. What comes through may not always be what was intended. The Salts of Elthanir, must always be kept at hand when attempting such rituals. It is antithetical to that which has been called forth. Strewing it in a circle around the summoning focus confines the outsider. Casting the salts upon the outsider utterly unmakes it. The salts are difficult to create and may only be crafted in protoplasmic catalyzer. 3 ingredients must be used in this precise order. Okay. Do I have Salamander's horn? Because we have lotus petals. And yeah. I also don't know where to... the protoplasmic catalyzer, I don't know if we found that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, some of the fights can be a little difficult at times, but keep in mind, as long as you don't have a full party wipe, no one's, like, dead, right? At least on normal. So it's not too bad. It's just regular salt. The summoned creatures are slugs. Did I ever go down? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, there was a bunch of uniforms for the clones. So we have that. I'm wondering if maybe now we'll suddenly be like, ah, now that's a protoplasmic catalyzer, and then, you know. I don't know if we've seen anything that is sufficiently protoplasm-y. So. Secret room. Huh. That's weird. So we found a secret way down, but I don't know if I should take that. I don't really know what the consequences of doing that would be, right? Yeah. That's, yeah, I don't know. Where's the protoplasmic catalyzer? Is there somewhere to go from that first main chamber that's not to the left? No. I don't think that's a protoplasmic catalyzer. Yeah. You can go down the secret passageway. Well, yeah, I was just hesitant because I wasn't sure if that was going to have other consequences, right? But right now, it's what I got. Huh. Have you played Tales of Maj'El? It seems kind of neat. My only issue with it is that it feels like the UI is, it's nowhere near as coherent as I would like, right? It very much feels like a UI that was kind of that gradually had more stuff grafted atop it. And when you have a game with as much content and depth in some respects as Tales of Maj'El, that can be kind of off-putting, right? The game needs a big UI readability overhaul. Yeah, if Tales or if Tome got that, I'd play the shit out of it probably. but that is, yeah. That is kind of an issue for me personally. Hmm. 5 HP, huh? Oh. Well, I was like, well, if if I can get an ambush here, I'm gonna get an ambush. Actually, I'm not sure. Honestly, yeah, if we can backstab, like shit. You better have a cat up there. I don't even know. Frost Shambler. Oh, okay, never mind. I just got the, they're still primed for the attack, so for some reason I thought it was them. I downloaded some mods that help a fair bit. Yeah, no, I haven't really checked out the mods, so I don't know if there's, like, modded UIs that maybe address some of that. But yeah, I'd say the biggest issue that game has is the UI. For my taste, anyway. Man. More friggin'... I guess they're Shambly boys. I'm not sure if that has an impact, actually. For everyone else, I mean. Yay, finally. Yeah, because totally something's going to happen if I don't take this one by one, and they're all going to have to come all at the same time. It's going to be more of a pain, like, obviously. Or maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like if I rush past here, I might just regret that. This will be better. I guess that's right. Throw you there. You being wrong is the default setting. Curious to see how far up that one runs, but we're just gonna chill. Probably should have passed, but I want to contain that in. I guess they would have to more or less stop there anyway. That turn, but yeah. Oh yeah, you're immune. Yes. Actually, I really should be putting that up like every time he's hitting something. Most of the time he kind of wasn't hitting stuff for a bit. Because earlier I sort of transferred his gear over to the pirate captain guy, Diego. Yeah, that just seems to be the way to do it. Probably can crit this thing, at least. So there's that. Oh, that doesn't count? Or, oh, I have to, oh, you take up one tile. I thought they took up two. I thought he was a big boy. I ate 3 sugar-free popsicles today. I ain't feeling too good. Popsicles suck. Salamander's horn. That's the other thing I needed. Okay. Eat more. Say that again! I love popsicles. The popsicles exist in a world where, like, fudge-sicles exist. So why the fuck would you bother with popsicles? Anything with fudge in the name is, I mean, that's gonna win, right? Popsicles are a waste of time. They're a waste of time. You can eat more popsicles and not die, and they're cheaper. But what fruit flavor is it? What, you know what? It's one of those things where it's fruit flavor. But what fruit? What fruit is it a flavor of? Because I eat fruit. I love fruit. What the fuck is that? I don't know what it is. But it's fruit flavor. These are your favorite. Cherry and pineapple. See, that sounds really appealing, but I feel it's going to be like a seltzer water or something. Yeah, look at it right there. There's a fudge bar. Banana fudge. Fuck this. You can get banana fudge. Who the fuck cares? Go get banana fudge. That sounds great. That's clearly the superior option. Purple is a fruit. If it actually tasted like cherry and pineapple, it'd be good. But maybe that's really my big issue with popsicles, is they just taste so fakey to me. I don't know. Salmon flavored popsicles. You don't want to pollute your body with banana fudge. I will absolutely pollute my body with banana fudge on summer day. That sounds awesome. I will do it. I will do it. We got some that is pear flavored here, and they actually taste like it. I usually go for a sorbet when I want fruit flavored cold stuff. Once you're getting roasted on the California asphalt, you will long for cold fruit flavor. You don't even, yeah. All these codes hating on popsicles. Look, fudgesicles exist. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about popsicles? Popsicles are a relic, man. Yeah, popsicles suck. Popsicles are terrible. Say that again. But, nah, again, we all have different taste buds, and not all of them can be as good as mine. You know. But yeah, I think I've honestly just maybe never had, like, a really good popsicle. That's probably what it is. So we're kind of talking almost effectively about different things. Still not as bad as those god-awful freezy pop things, fruit slush in a plastic sleeve. Don't talk shit about Otter Pops. Otter Pops? I still have all that garbage up about like the Dolph Lundgren and Kindergarten Cop 2 and that god-awful dog movie with Rob Schneider from earlier. Yeah, maybe I just haven't had a good popsicle, and that's just what it comes down to. I haven't had Otter Pops. I could acquire my own fudgesicle. It's all good. This comes across in a somewhat threatening way. A little bit, yeah. Like a formative thing. Black currant popsicles. See, no, yeah. See, like, I bet if you made a homemade popsicle, it'd be pretty good. But I feel like if we're talking about the general run-of-the-mill, out in the wild popsicle, right? Those tend to suck, in my opinion. Yes, but they're generally cheap. Yeah, they are. They do have that going for them. Hello, man. Hello, the fuck are you? Oh, something that's gonna cost me. Creamsicle count. When I think popsicle, I think of the indeterminate fruit flavor type things, personally. But yeah, creamsicles are good. Growing up, my mom, with my mom, she had a Tupperware popsicle kit we use all the time. Yeah, I bet if you make them yourself, they're pretty good, right? I mean, why wouldn't they be? It's just like frozen fruit and like sugar and water, right? What's wrong with that? Those popsicles that are in push tubes. I have, yeah. Fudgesicles right next to creamsicle. Yeah, I mean, a fudgesicle's kind of like a popsicle, but it doesn't suck. It's fudge. Stop playing and go buy popsicles now! You have like a spell or something. God, I hope you don't. Please don't have a spell, man. Oh my god, he's spitting acid. Oh no. I do miss pudding pops. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, who doesn't like pudding? Especially chocolate pudding. Sometimes vanilla pudding. But vanilla runs into a similar issue as, like, kind of cheap fruit flavor stuff. Where sometimes cheap vanilla tastes like shit. Chocolate, man, if you fuck up chocolate, you've done something really bad. You know? It takes some work to fuck up chocolate. Vanilla pudding is exclusively for the 80-plus market. I mean, you can get good stuff. But, yeah. Fuck you! I'm just waiting for y'all to start grouping up here. Are you gonna do that, or are you just gonna sit there and spit acid at me and make me sad? Make me sad? If you get mad, you're old. Uh-oh. You're just gonna sit there and spit it. This fucking sucks. These enemies suck. I love vanilla. Homemade vanilla pudding's great, yes. Yeah. I mean, you could probably even get, like, decent packaged stuff, but yeah, homemade is wonderful. But vanilla in general, if you know, again, if you get the real deal stuff, it's one of the better flavors, really, for anything. But a lot of the time, cheap vanilla just is shit. Like, you're just so much better off with cheap chocolate. This is episode. Ranch pudding. It exists. Ranch perverts have done it. Someone's done it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, there it is. Yep. Yep, there's a ranch pervert there. Twi'la in South Dakota. Love this recipe. Yeah, you You would. They're actually making like a savory pie thing. Yeah, it just happens to be called pudding. More of like a Britishy pudding than a pudding. Like an old pudding.
Never made in fucking Australia, and Australians don't know how to make fucking Easter eggs.
Hello! Thank you for the raid. Were you guys playing Skald as well? The Midwest should not have access to food. The 50s... I'm guessing the recipe probably goes back to that casserole era, right? And, yeah, that was tough. That was tough. There's a lot of truly abominable food items that unfortunately were birthed onto this planet in that era. No one's too hurt yet, but maybe we should try to keep it that way. I was playing Power Slave. Exhumed. Power Slave. Is that the is that like the Egyptian themed boomer shooter? I've actually been meaning to check that out. It's one of those weird games that I remember seeing as a kid. And I like wanted to buy. I was like, that looks sick. But at the time I didn't even really have like a PC. I had a Mac. That was just, yeah. It's a lost cause. Mid-90s Metrovania Egypt FPS. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I should probably check that out at some point. I actually really enjoy sort of like Doom adjacent sort of games. I'm more of like a Blood guy. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I guess we could get that up on you too. We don't really, yeah, we can't really get a good fireball in here. I've never really been one for shooter. Oh. No. Poison Globe. Yeah. They're just not grouping up enough. This might actually be kind of useful. Nice. Oh, you can only self-blur. It's not like super useful. I guess if I, stun them, it buys me a little bit of time. Unfortunately, yeah, the resists on these enemies. It is, it's proving a little brutal. For my party to get through. We got like a solid choke point, so that's something. And now they were kind enough to group together, so I can stun them for a moment. I could fireball them now as well, maybe, right? Does that knock them out of stun, though? Okay. Yeah, that works for me. There we are. Yeah, even with them being vulnerable to the fireball, they are kind of taking that on the chin, aren't they? Oh, crap! There's another one! No! Oh my god! No! Oh no! That feels like a waste. Yeah, I don't know. They're just immune to so much, though. I guess, yeah, just throw out a little bit of healing. Something. Okay. Alright, now Intense Eye Lady. Let's see. I would like to moider the ones that I've already kind of started murdering. That seems prudent. No, that's one down. If there's more back here. If there's more back here, we might just be in trouble. I've burned a lot of my resources that actually do damage to them. But maybe I can just kind of juggle stuns for a little bit, you know? Yeah. I don't know. I've never really been too much for guns, except for I had a BB gun as a kid. But I do kind of miss having a compound bow. That was actually pretty relaxing to like shoot targets with. $50 to 70 acres. Noel, stop being you, please. I wish we had something more useful to chuck out here. The summon is actually doing kind of decent damage. I haven't really been using a ton of them. You don't have basements on the West Coast? Let's see. Someone hit Noel with the spray bottle. Yeah. Ugh. That might be a good idea. Yeah, this is the elemental weapons significantly help in these fights, because man, this has been brutal. Like, holy crap. We get 600 experience. Like, oh my god. Elemental helps a lot. I don't know if on the item description here, it says that it doesn't necessarily contribute a ton. So that's why I'm a little less sure. Well, we could get increased backstab damage, but all the enemies we're running into kind of don't really get backstabbed, so I'm not too sure. And they also don't get crit either. So they don't get crit, they don't get backstabbed. I guess I can pick up light weapon accuracy and then... yeah. More damage that might apply in the event that we run into enemies that don't have immunity to it. Spam the level 1 insect swarm spell. Yeah, these guys are, it's at least with a very, like, physical damage heavy party. They're a bit of a slog to get through. You still can do it, but it takes a hot minute. Oh my god! Wait, okay. Well, fuck! Okay, well no! 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 Oh, no! No! Oh! No! I can't even, where I saved, it's right there. That's it. It's just slimes. I can't get away from the slimes. I'm trying to think, like, where I could most effectively block. Because if I go right there, then I kind of, I don't know. Maybe? Oh, I'm not really too sure. Yeah, this hurts. This hurts. Like, if I had a full stick of butter on her in terms of mana, that would be fine. That'd be all right. Then we can work with that. But, yeah, I don't know. Slime time. I guess I'll just run you, like, way out of the way. I hope there's not more. Because more slimes. I don't know. I don't know about more slimes, you know? I don't know how many attunement tonics we have, but time to start spamming them. I might have to alternate dodges back and forth. I actually don't know. I guess we'll see. Or alternate stuns, rather, not dodges. But yeah, this is gonna hurt. See, I believe that one. I mean, there's plenty of quotes, but I feel like that one I was just saying, like, butt ladies. Not as in butt ladies, but butt ladies. And then that was maliciously misconstrued, probably by bellicosity. I'm gonna go ahead and guess it was. I'm blaming bellicosity in any event. I highly doubt it. Hey, what was that supposed to mean? But anyways, Yeah, we'll do Spellburn. I mean, I can hit 2, I guess. God, that doesn't do any damage! Oh, no! Why does that do no damage? What am I supposed to do? I'm just tickling them. Noel, you're not even keeping your story straight. Because I know Australians, and Australians they wouldn't use the term redneck. They wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. They have their own word. And it's not redneck. Yep. I mean, not exactly the first hint, but, I mean, come on. I can't even get there in the attack. Maybe we'll get lucky and these are slimes that I can just brutalize. It is a flesh ooze. I mean, I probably still can't backstab it on account of it being a giant blob of goo, but... Yeah. And resistant to slashing. Oh my god. Come on. No. Yeah, no. Nice try. No. No. If you haven't been someone's alt this entire time, I'd be entirely shocked. Noel is Noel. Where's the voodoo? Oh, great. They're giving me infections now. Delightful. Well, at least that landed, I guess. This is still pain, though. Hello, Infinity. How are you doing? Yeah, jeez. Yeah, all the melee resist people all of a sudden kind of suck. They are so brutal. I'm tired, but okay, thank you. How are you all doing? How's the game going? This game is really good. You know, again, if you're after a Lovecraftian themed CRPG, this is a very pleasant surprise. I hate these slimes though. I hate these slimes. These slimes need to go away. But aside from that, this game's a lot of fun. Die, please. Oh my god. It's still going. It's still going. At least they don't turn. Yeah. If they did, yeah, I don't want to deal. If there's Hydra slimes, yeah. It's oof. I mean it. Okay. Yeah. There we go. This must be like what the people fighting like Butterbean in boxing felt like. You know, we're just sitting there whacking these lumps, and they just don't go down. And we're just kind of gassing ourselves out, trying, you know? Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just trying to keep this thing stunned here right now. That's not good. The problem is fire also doesn't do damage to these things. I wonder if there's like another party member that I should have to like kind of help equalize this. Because right now, holy crap. These things are just not dying. Cold ice. Yeah, I don't know. This is tough. And I could put her in range, but then she'd be in range. So yeah, 16 damage. That's not even really that appreciably different from just meleeing here. Is there something good back here? Please be something good. This... Okay. Okay. This cave opens up into the sheer cliff wall beneath the tower. Piled on the ledge is a great heap of ash that the wind occasionally carries away in great wisps. Carefully, you prod the pile, only to find a small handful of scorched human bones and teeth. Looking around, you see a grate in the ceiling above, from which the ash appears to have been dumped. So, I think that got auto-corrected when it was being written. Yeah, no other battle. Did I actually get some items from that? No. Okay. I guess that just kind of let us know where the remains of the clones ended up going. Well, everyone's messed up. Time for a nap. Basically, everyone's going to be too heavily wounded to work. But get a couple of rations. So we actually have all of the ingredients now needed. We just need to figure out where to ultimately combine them. And we should be good to go. So that way, he's just going to tell me to go back. Have I not been specifically... Ah, so that was the right device. Okay. That was the right device. Okay, craft the salts of Elthanir. Taking great care to place the ingredients into the catalyzer in the correct order, the process of transmutation begins. Loud mechanical noises and hisses of steam sound as the machine vibrates violently. Then, to your amazement, a beaker emerges, filled with a cerulean substance that no doubt is the salts of Elthanir. It seems you have done what Calipero asked you to do. Now you must make your way down into the summoning chamber and prepare to face whatever you find there. We just finished. In that horrible slime cave, we found the last ingredient we needed. The plate set into the floor bobs slightly as you step onto it. It appears to be a kind of elevator leading down to the low level below. And we don't have anything else in this room, right? Howling winds scream through these halls. Though you feel it clawing at your exposed skin, there is something strange about it. A ghost wind. Only partially of the material world, the other half coming from beyond. No doubt Calipero's summoning chamber lies ahead. What is this? Sweepstakes on inevitable betrayal. A large square slab with small holes carved into it appears to be placed over some sort of shaft sealing it shut. You attempt to look through one of the holes, but are knocked back by an unbearable stench emitting from below. But wait, was there something else? Movement? The slab seems too heavy to lift, and just as well, you have an overwhelming feeling that what is trapped in the shaft below was not meant for mortal eyes to see, and is best left in the dark. Okay, I'm not sure if any of these have anything different to say. But I figure I might as well check, right? Yeah. The howling witch winds rise as you push south into what must be the summoning chamber. Emerging from the central pool is a great whirling plume of black smoke. Bluish light flashes inside it like lightning and, for a few mercifully brief moments, illuminates something vast swimming inside the smoke. The thing claws at the threshold of reality, desperate to break through, like a drowning man trapped under the thinnest of ice sheets. Standing in front of the hideous thing is a single-robed human figure. Calipero, no doubt. Encased in some glimmering sphere of force, Calipero's form is utterly frozen in time. Nonetheless, his statue-like form conveys superhuman effort. He has held the monstrosity from beyond at bay this long, but his grip is no doubt failing. Let's hope we don't F this up. Yeah, this is definitely a case of, yeah, Bogan stolen valor. You fling the vial at the pillar of black smoke and watch in awe as the salt ignites, turning the pillar from a pillar of smoke into a pillar of multicolored flame instead. Something screams in terror from beyond. At first the roar of some great beast, then the whimper of a child. Then, suddenly, all is quiet, and the thing is no more. You reel from the shock of the unmaking, and for a moment your vision is obscured by the bright afterimages of arcane light. Slowly your eyesight readjusts to the now darkened chamber, and you see the Magos rising slowly to his feet. Calipero, I presume? The man who stands before you looks much like his apprentices, or perhaps it is more accurate to say they look a lot like him, for no doubt this is the original. He regards you with cold eyes, head slightly cocked to one side, but says nothing. You open your mouth to speak and he snaps his fingers. A rush of air and sudden vertigo, and then you are somewhere else. I'm curious. We got a fair amount of experience right there. That's pretty nice. Okay. So, it was you who came to the aid of Calipero the Tempestuous. I will say this much. You have done me a great service. For that I am eternally grateful. Here is a small token. He gestures to one of his apprentices, who limps over to you and reverently hands you a large sack filled with coin. But there is more to you, Calipero muses. You are a traveler of sorts, yes? Someone on a quest? I may have much to offer you yet in terms of aid. You cannot help but notice that his gaze lingers for a moment too long on Embla standing behind you. What kind of aid? Whatever do you need? About your apprentices, what happened in the summoning chamber? Calling forth that which lies beyond is no task for a lesser Magos. However, I am not a lesser Magos. The Aether serves at my will, and there are very few secrets that the Veil can keep from me. Alas, it was not so this time. What answered my call was something different, something much more powerful than I expected. What went wrong? Calipero fixes you with an intense stare. The conjunction is growing in strength. It is much closer to our world. So close, in fact, that it has begun to seep through. But you already know this, don't you? His gaze shifts to Embla. You're talking about the dragon. The apprentices howl in terror and cover their ears. Its 7 eyes are fixed on the outer aisles. Something has been found that was perhaps never intended to see the light of day again. That is why you are traveling to the Black Priory. What can you tell me about the Black Priory? I went there, dancing across the silver void. I saw only shadows, but I saw enough. There are secrets in the deep, ancient secrets. Enough to draw the 7 eyes there. That is all I can say. Shut up, Warg! Questions? About your apprentices. Yes, my loyal apprentices. Their joy in life is to serve. And they do serve me well, don't you think? He pats one of them on the cheek, only to have the man's nose start bleeding profusely. They are a bit tired, however. My absence has been a burden on them. I know how you repay these poor things. Is that so? Calipero's face twists into a cruel smile. Thankfully, my sons do not have the capacity to question my actions. Their greatest joy in life is serving their master, and their ascension is the greatest reward their limited minds can imagine. Yeah. Hates popsicles. Popsicles kind of suck. You know? I mean, if you can have a fudgesicle, again, why would you bother? Why would you bother? I don't see the hook. You know? Or a creamsicle, I guess, yeah. I mean, like, maybe if there was, you know, significantly fewer options, then it might have a case, but I don't know. As is, they're kind of struggling out there. Inherent captive audience. Again, speaking specifically of kind of more mass-produced ones, I bet you can make an awesome one. Oh, mate. Certainly, my vaults hold countless wonders for you to peruse. You've never had... Yeah, I can already tell from looking at it that will actually taste like something, right? Instead of just kind of indeterminate fruit flavor, vaguely, right? Whatever that means. Yeah. That looks better. That definitely looks better. I mean, you can see it from the look of it, you can see like actual chunks of fruit in there. I fucking love red 40 and blue dye. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, most things, if you make them homemade, they're good, right? I'm more talking about your standard run-of-the-mill, you grab a popsicle type thing. Those hold no power over me. boots. Hmm. No one has... Every one of my characters has been rolling around without boots. I have zero. I am just now getting boots. Oh, all right. Shoeless heathen. Can give her better boots for healing. And I'll give him the boots of willpower. Because we want that guy to be like rock solid. You know? In terms of morale. Haven't they trudged through some really disgusting muck? Yeah. A little bit. This is a really cool location, though. Except for all the goddamn slimes. Right? If it wasn't for the slimes, this area would be really cool. Now you get hookworm. Parlay? No, I mean, whatever. I'll just kill you. Even if you're spicy reavers, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. Will this do good damage to them, too? Stuff that presumably can be backstabbed. Yeah, anything that can be crits. Because the thing that sucks is those enemies, no crits, no backstabs, and they're resistant to, like, every physical damage type. It's like, oh. That is brutal. I don't know what the fuck you just posted, but, like, I feel like I might need to take your link privileges away. What the fuck is that? Is this... Yeah, dude, I don't know what the fuck this is, but you guys are fucking ridiculous right now. Jesus. Yeah, no. I just, honestly, like, yeah, no. No. You got him flustered. You got me kind of pissed. Not so much flustered. I kind of pissed. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah. Yeah, no, that is too much. Get more boots? No. But... Alright. Let me see. No, it has nothing. It's the posting of the link. It is, yeah. That's just too much. Done. All right. I'll see you guys later.